Punch.
And hello there, Rabbit. You got a box covering up Warlock's face. Thank you. Anyway, hi. Welcome to the Tales from Cestria, a Dungeons and Dragons campaign with fellow VTubers and/or content creators. Anyways, because we're a bunch of stupid nerds sometimes. Before we get started, as always, a few announcements. First off, it is September. Remember, happy 1st of September, everyone. As such, for those who are in the know, Twitch offers discounts to all subscriptions, and as per usual, I have above my head here the list of subscriber goals for my channel. It's not a very extensive list because I have curved my expectations every year. So that's why the last one is I don't know what we'll do if we get this far for 20 subscribers, because, you know, I'd be lucky if we even get 5. So yeah. But yeah, there's different various rewards between the first one, which we have obtained already. Technically got it last night, but I counted it for today. But there will be a VR chat workout stream. Hi, Caleb. We miss you. We'll see you Saturday, though, for a different continuation session for him. So yeah, we miss you, Caleb. Love you. Don't work yourself too hard today. But then also, yeah, if we get a second subscriber, the chat will create an NPC for the various campaigns of Dungeons and Dragons I have, or create an NPC for a different game if they so choose to. I don't know. It's your guys' creation. Have fun with it, everything like that. If we get 3 subscribers, I will play a scary game on the next stream from a list of the scary games that I have available to me. That's why there's an asterisk next to it, because I don't have the money to go and buy out like the most scariest of games or anything like that. So if it's a scary game that's free to play, or if it's a game that I already own, like Alien Isolation, Dead Space, or anything like that, then yes, I will play those games, because I don't play scary games very often. I don't really like them, and
oh, I got him then. This is my time.
give me.
You
gotta give me 3 subs for it, though.
God, fuck it, damn it.
hey, discounted though. It's discounted this month.
Hey.
4 subs, of course, will make me get some spicy food, and I'll eat it on stream. And I mean, like, I'll go to I'll get an Indian curry, and I'll eat that on stream, and it won't be mild. It won't be mild. I will hate myself doing it. 5 subs will be a special non-scheduled Dungeons and Dragons session for whoever wants to join. It'll be an open one-shot
probably
game.
won't be there.
Yeah. Still waiting for the Doki Doki stream on Yakusha.
Look, they're not getting me to affiliate, so I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's the one. And you know what? Someone did try to cheat their way by donating the game, and I'm like, first of all, the game is free.
Yeah.
Second of all, that doesn't. Even though my rule states that if you donate a game, I am forced to play that game to begin to end. That game has been excluded from that rule for the simple fact that is the affiliate goal.
Exactly. Yeah. Certain goals are locked behind reasons and everything like that. I will be playing a scary game in the month of October. That is what I'm gonna do. What that game is, I don't know. Most likely gonna be the Dead Space remake, because I actually like Dead Space, and I've been looking forward to that game since it came out at the beginning of the year. I just haven't bought it yet. Because money.
And then people already know what I do every October. Yes, it's right. It's Shocktober. Let's go.
Oh, we'll get into that later. And then, of course, we have karaoke night afterwards, a community game night where I just get together with the community, and we will do a live stream of something, be it Yu-Gi-Oh, be it Super.
I thought that was a joke. I thought that was a joke.
Community game night?
No, karaoke night.
Nope, that's the thing. I will sing on stream. And for all the terrible voice singing I can do.
Oh no, bro.
I don't know. I get conflicting reports. I get some reports saying that I'm a good singer, and then my family says no. So I don't know.
The one people who's supposed to be supportive, they said nah.
I don't know. That's just what they say. I don't know.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, then there's community game night. We'll do, if we get even further than that, I will do a VR chat Dungeons and Dragons stream. Again, another one shot, but it'll be in VR chat again, and it will be open to the people. Probably sticking.
That I will check.
Yeah, that probably is going to be a more traditional Dungeons and Dragons utilizing 5th edition Faerun. I'll probably run like an Adventure League pre-made module just because it's faster than me trying to prep something for my world. But anyway, actually no, the VR chat D&D stream will be for for the people who are already in my campaign. Sorry, that's different. Because then afterwards,
gotta clarify.
Yeah, that is clarified. Because afterwards, if we get 10 subscribers, then we have the community Dungeons and Dragons game, which will be a private Dungeons and Dragons stream, on well, maybe not a stream, but a recording that will be uploaded to YouTube. Because unfortunately, with terms of agreement and everything like that, I just have a slight paranoia for stuff like this. So deal with it.
Because you don't want to be shut down.
I don't want to be shut down because yeah. But
I'm pretty sure people who watches our stream and know how Twitch streamers are will easily be okay with following the rules. And I'm pretty sure you're going to announce the rules ahead of time.
Oh yeah,
when you start.
Absolutely. So, absolutely. Everyone here already knows the rules because either they have streamed or are streamers or have already agreed to the rules.
Or we're not jerks and know what common decency is.
Says Rabbit as he dies. As he dies underneath the table.
What's common decency? Have you not seen my channel?
What's common decency? What's that?
I
Is that a snack? Can I eat it?
I had to tell someone to shut up or leave the VC if you're going to talk about a random.
I literally have breast milk on one of my tables.
Yeah, this is a fact.
Iju keeps putting himself in a jar.
This is true.
That's
and then
tame compared to what I'm doing.
And then the last reward I have is at 15 subs. We jump up 5 subs from there, and that is chat tells me what to play and how to play.
Why would you do that?
Because
you hate yourself. That's you're a masochist.
Because that's funny, and I think that's a very good goal for 15 subs. Because by that
you will never beat the game ever. I hope you know this.
We'll see.
Baldur's Gate 3 pacifist.
Baldur's Gate E pacifist run.
They already have control of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be XCOM. It could be Legend of Zelda games. Who knows? I got a ton of games.
You haven't played XCOM in so long.
I haven't.
Actually, I've got an idea for Hida.
Yeah,
the Pathfinder games.
That could be 20 subs. I'll run a Pathfinder game for 20 subs. Because I don't have any of the rule books for Pathfinder.
Oh no, I meant like the PC game, like Kingmaker or Wrath of Righteous.
Oh yeah, that's a possibility. I also have some Telltale games too.
I love the Telltale games, especially the Borderlands ones. The Borderlands ones is pretty great.
Oh yeah. I don't have the Borderlands one, but I do have Back to the Future. I have beaten all of them already, so whatever happens, but we got them. Anyway.
Well, that we'll let chat decide our decisions when it comes to that. Then, if that's the case, if you already beat it,
I've already beat it. So I was just like, yeah, let's see what we got here. Anyway, as always, the last video announcements that I have, we do use a Wrath and Glory system. So for every donation and or subscription, players will gain either a Glory dice, or I as a DM can gain a Wrath dice. The glory dice, as you guys can see, going up are for the players. It is a set of 5d6s at max that the players can add to any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll. Well, it is my version of inspiration, so every time they roll a nat 20, they gain a glory dice as well. Vice versa, the wrath dice is the exact same thing, but for me as a dungeon master to use on any non-player character. So if I'm playing a PC character or just they're fighting the big bad evil guy, I can use a d6 on any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Every time my players throw something at me, I do gain a point of wrath dice. I'm starting off with full wrath dice today, it seems. Vice versa. Yeah, I don't.
If you throw something at us, we get wrath dice.
Nope. You guys don't. You guys don't get that. But regardless,
Yeah.
wait. I thought you said one per stream, buddy.
You already gave me a raft dice. Doesn't matter.
I'll take
The rules that I get one free per stream, but you still gave me a raft dice, so you know what? You have two.
I'll take the glory dice away then. Well, now we're at 2. So hey, Chad gets to create an NPC sometime. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you very much for that. So yay. Hey, we're at 2 already. Woo! Just 3 more to go, and you guys get a special Dungeons and Dragons stream for you guys. Anyway.
Wait, so what missions did we clear so far for the stream so far? I already forgot.
1 and 2. We've got a VR chat workout stream later this month. I'll figure out something. I'll figure out something out with you. The pain drain, yeah. I will, and also now we have the chat creates an NPC.
The ultimate edgelord.
So I might do that Sunday. So you guys, the players, can come in to the chat on that stream, and we will create an NPC together.
I'm not getting involved. I want to be surprised.
So that is a thing, and it could be any number of characteristics to it. We'll be working predominantly on World Anvil for it to make the character, because it has all the fun little characteristics stuff on there, and then we'll roll stats for them as well, taking into account aspects of their backstory.
Let's see that 3 charisma.
3 charisma. Here we go.
3 charisma.
They have a lisp so powerful that no one can understand. Haha. Anyway, that is it for my announcements. Do my players have any announcements they want to share?
Not. I've already kind of mentioned mine, where I'm looking for art people for L2D stuff.
Yep, this is true. For the time being, I have left links enabled, so if anyone wants to advertise, they can in my chat. Do note that if this right is abused, it is going to be blocked again, because I do advocate for online security and everything like that. So just bear that in mind. Otherwise, you can come into the Discord channel. Agree to the rules and everything. As long as you agree to the rules and everything like that. They got a new D&D campaign manager. I will probably do that in a bit.
Are you running for office? You be campaign manager.
Who knows? We'll find out. But anything else for
vote for Hita today?
Vote for me today, as I will grant your every wish as possible. So yes.
Vote now, and Hita will be in a bikini for the rest of the stream.
If only I had that model.
Wait.
I can help you with that.
Anyway, any other announcements you guys have to make?
Stop questioning. Oh, it's a good thing that you said about adding some beer chub sub schools, because out of the evolutions of Haku and VR chat, his model is going to be officially made. I got all the assets that I need to make a proper model now. First, y'all just, as much as people know who watches Hita streams, all y'all remember is Clown Yaku. Now we're just gonna get an official model for now.
Oh boy.
Oh yes.
Alrighty. Anyway, without further ado, which of my... we're also down one player tonight, as he had a pre-planned...
Technically two.
Yeah, technically two. Well, technically we're down a lot of players, if we want to be official on a lot of that front. But we are down one official player for today, as he is preoccupied with a different pre-planned schedule that we knew about for a couple weeks now. There was no wizard today.
So what happened last time, besides that we didn't go to the Underdark?
Yes, what happened last time? Rabbit was not here for the last session, so...
I fully expected you to jump in that hole.
So yes, between Hanyakusha and Lazarus...
Kind of wanted to.
Who wants to...
I got this.
You got this.
Let me quick stretch. All right. Last time on Tales of Cestria, the Fire Charmers finished clearing the den of cloakers that local bandits were hiding in and escaped from into the Underdark. After leaving the rest to a beefy guard captain known as Bulk and collecting their reward, a beloved member of the Fire Charmers known as Phantom split from the party to pursue his own mission. With a lot of athletic checks and illusion magic, the party said their heartfelt farewell to their wayward warlock. Now, the Fire Charmers are prepared to leave the city of Wingorosk to continue their lake-searching task.
A lot of flexing last episode, this is a fact. But yeah, that's pretty much the last session. It's a very calm session for the majority of it, but yes, they're very, very well done. Take a glory dice for that. So yes, in the last session, after investigating the hideout that the bandits were in, finding a few magical potions available, a few bits of armor, and a decent chunk of gold that the bandits had pilfered for their duration of time in Wingoros, that they couldn't take with them.
Wingoros.
Yep. You guys went back and reported the completion of the assigned guild quest of investigate the what's happening with the animals, the farm animals, as they were seemingly being killed from creatures unknown. There was trepidation in wanting to pursue these bandits further because some of you have heard the tragic backstory of one young half-giant man, or at this time the size of a half-giant because he's young and childish. But logic dictated. Logic was victorious over emotion on that day. Whereas you were reminded that your current mission is to investigate the Great Lakes of Cestria and the temples and ruins that reside near each and every one of them, which you have all discovered so far from the few that you have been to. A great magical circle that has been disturbed and or destroyed during your investigations, leading some of you to think that something terrible is afoot and has gone unnoticed due to how old these ruins are and the ever-prevalent dangers of the bandits and other forces at work. And yes, with the captain of the guard, the half-giant man, stone giant man named Bulk. This monstrosity of muscle and meat, just in general. I think I still have... There he is, this Bulk. Right there. Just look at this man. You can grate cheese on his bicep. Just in general of how chiseled he is.
It's not fair. He's a giant.
He's a half giant.
Ragnar actually tries to attempt this.
Anyway, regardless, after reporting it, the completion of the quest to the guild, as well as receiving a reward, a little bit of shopping ensued. Not much, but we gathered some supplies. And on the day that you guys decided to start making your way to LeLoch, the next lake in your journey, Phantom, your warlock companion for a few months now, actually, said that he has to think about a few things and needs to step away for the time, as he says that he is seeking out the mythical beasts of a Pegasus and a unicorn, and for reasons unknown to you, and that he did not really feel like divulging into. Put it down over here with the others for now. You guys sent him off in the way the fire charmers do, with excessive amounts of flexing of muscles and showboating of magical illusions that actually seem to have touched the somewhat cold heart of Phantom at times when he ever saw these antics happen. And as Phantom steps out the door with a smile on his face, the rest of you are continuing to flex for a few minutes longer as
Why?
Why? Because
it's more cringy.
Because I don't know. Because that's what you were doing.
But he was gone. Like he's not seeing
at
this
this point,
anymore.
it's a competition of who can flex hardest the longest. Between me and you.
Well, I started this. Like you already know I'm gonna win at this point.
You did start this.
Constitution saving throws.
That won't be the performance check. Using your strength modifier. So, yeah,
we doing it?
If you guys want to, make a performance check using your strength modifier.
Personally, I wouldn't want to do this because flexing for too long, it's dumb. And that's coming from me.
That's coming from you. That's a sad truth there.
Plus my strength modifier, 2, so 22 with a nat 20.
Oh.
Alright, I don't get a bonus, so we'll just roll strength. That's 22?
Oh man. As Hanyakisha kind of as Phantom leads.
Yeah, I'm doing bad today.
Yeah. Did you roll?
I'm too sad. I'm too sad because he left. I rolled an 8.
I rolled an 8. Yeah.
I couldn't flex anymore.
Yeah.
After he left the door, I crumbled.
Yeah. After he leaves, the tough man facade that you had on disappears as soon as Phantom. As soon as the door swings shut behind Phantom as he leaves. And it just all at once just relaxing. You dispel the minor illusion behind you. You can cast minor illusion. As a warlock, you can cast minor illusion continuously, right? Without expending a slot. Or do you have a limited times that you can do it a day?
Hey guys, can I ask you a question? What level everyone is?
At this time,
7.
Okay, for some reason I'm 8. I don't know why.
Because you leveled up. You have more experience than most of the players here because you've been in the campaign since the beginning. So you are level 8.
I'm gonna have to upgrade some things later. I'll do it.
Yeah, go ahead and do it now because you technically have had time to rest and do all this stuff. But if I remember correctly, I think one of your evocations that you have for being a warlock is the ability to.
Well, that's if I level into warlock or if I level into monk. It depends. Remember, multi-class.
Well, you have the mask of many faces.
Yeah.
So basically, after you dispel the illusion of the fire charmers, the former fire charmers flexing behind you, in addition to Bone Daddy and Jim the Skeleton, for some reason, neither one of them have.
Why not?
Because neither one of them have any muscles on them.
Look, man, those bones is muscle. They survived so much.
I assume you recast the illusion of your shirt because you have been walking around shirtless for quite a while now.
Yeah. I regret nothing. I don't know what y'all complaining about.
You might regret it in the future, but we'll find out.
I have unarmored defense. Like, what are you free?
That's not what I'm referring to, but okay. Anyway.
Wait a minute, if he's shirtless, then everybody can see that he's drow, right?
He is not drow. He is a.
Well, I'm a mixture, but they can't tell that easily just from looking at my skin.
Yeah,
Okay.
skin tone.
I have to take off the mask.
Yeah. From the skin tone of when he's flexing. For the skin tone of when he's flexing, it does take on a more dark elf brownish hue. But when he has like his illusion of clothing on, it is hard to tell because you're also partially trying to look through an illusion as well.
Quit judging people by the color of the skin, jeez.
Yeah.
Like I make it pretty.
All right.
I make it pretty necessary that no one figures out what race I am.
Yeah.
Full in character.
Look at the angle of his ears.
Unless the angle of the ears are hell. I'm a mixed breed.
That's true.
Yeah, he's in terms of actual like biology, he's a cross between a high elf and a dark elf.
Which they should never go together because they hate each other very much.
Well, unless you're going half elf and high elf and drow, that's a different thing.
Well, that was the whole point of the story. I don't think I'm dark elf. I think I'm drow. But like you got me all mixed up.
Yeah, that's why
that was the whole point of my story.
That's why we need to talk about it after the session. We'll just go rolling with what we have right now. So we'll figure it out.
Hence my reactions to other elves.
Also, growing up in the very strict and somewhat xenophobic Cobalt Soul version of the Cobalt Soul that I have, probably didn't help either.
Yeah, no, that did not help
that probably
at
did
all.
not help at all. But
you traumatize a man today. Huh?
Yeah. But his skin is definitely a more darker hue than a traditional elf skin would be. We'll go with that for right now. Not quite. Right, it's not quite full dark elf, and it's not quite full drow, but it's definitely not wood elf or high elf. It's somewhere in the middle of pale white skin and bluish purplish skin.
Like, basically at the main point is no one took the effort to try to get to know my character or why he does the things he does. So this is what happens.
Exactly. So
we're not racist. All right.
Yep.
Now to get back on track here.
Anyway, while you're relaxing, you're like, there goes another one. You turn around, thinking that, okay, we can just get a move on, go around, and then you see these two other people just flexing as hard as they can. In fact, I'm also going to do a performance check for Iju, because I'm pretty sure Kyoku's character would be joining in on this nonsense as well. Let's see, performance plus, so he just rolled a straight 20. 17.
We all rolled pretty high.
he has no strength modifier, so it's just a flat d20 for him. And it is.
I got 22.
Yeah.
Lazarus got 22, 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
you
got 22 with a nat 20.
you see the 3 other male gentlemen of the Fire Charmers still going at it. Like Lazarus and Ragnar just like they've toned out Kyoku. Kyoku's trying his best, but it's just like at some point it's just okay, I give up. But the other two are just staring at each other like this shit-faced grin on their mugs, just like you're gonna have to break at some point. As they are dead evening.
Okay, we're just doing the Full Metal Alchemist Armstrong and you know what I'm talking about. The flexing contest.
Alright, so Asuka has a blast us both. Let's just leave it at that. That is impressive.
You're here like, yeah.
Very well.
Idiots.
We'll leave it at that. Go ahead and stop flexing.
You first.
No, I insist.
I can't believe y'all two.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ragnar does not stop flexing.
Okay.
Y'all are
I'm
fucking
on it as well.
unreal.
Anyway, as this dick measuring contest continues, that's the best way.
Measuring contest.
We'll just call it that. We'll just call it that because that's what it is at this point.
They're obviously differently shaped.
I mean, it is a muscle, you know.
Anyway,
I'm not
I
to
can't-
you,
I can't with you.
Yakusha, this dwarven man walks up to you. He's clearly a tear in his eye. That was very heartfelt, man. I feel you. And he kind of gives you a pat on the lower back because he's not short in stature.
It's hard. Being
Yes,
the
my
oldest
abs are
member.
hard.
Oh my fucking god. It's. I fucking hate you.
I just want to say,
I was trying to be serious. You made me break character immediately.
I just want to say thank you as well. You've inspired me to keep going as well. I've recently lost a friend to bandits on the road on one of our escorts. I'll continue to be strong for him. Thank you. And he walks off and rolls his shoulders back and walks off towards the counter, to the receptionist counter to presumably go on to his next quest. So you definitely, if you were a bard, you gave an inspiration to this man with your speech and your
My
display.
biceps.
With your speech and your display that you did during the last session. Regardless, after I don't know a minute, both unless if you two want to continue, if you guys continue for a full minute of just trying to constantly outflex each other, you will gain a point of exhaustion.
Oh no, it's
No,
not.
we already.
Okay. Hey, but over the next minute, you guys kind of settle down. For those who have backup clothing, you put on your backup clothing if you ripped your shirt or anything like that. But the day is yours. It is still morning time. A lot of the Adventures Guild are kind of just keeping a distance from the Fire Charmers. If they've earned a reputation here in this city, if they didn't have one before, they have one now, and whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, we don't know.
Alright, so I'm going to pull out a map and work out mills for the next 2 days.
Alright. Judging from the map, you measure out the distance. Since you're in the guild house right now, you have easy access to like compasses and measuring tools and stuff like that. So you can figure out that the journey to the next lake will take about 1 week's worth of travel, so 6 days of travel.
So this map, this one.
Yeah, the main map that you're looking at is the most commonly used map in the land, and it is just a straight version of Cestria with very few details. It has been definitely more of an artistic rendering of the land of Cestria, but it is still predominantly the best representation of it. And excuse me, I said show it. There it is. For those who want to see the land of Cestria right here, I'm going to block my players real fast. But the location of where they are roughly at is right around... Oops, I got to make that even bigger. Even bigger. They are right around the lake that is currently in the center of the screen. That is currently where... where the fork in the rivers are. Right there in the center of the screen. That's currently roughly where the players are at in the land of Cestria.
Gotcha. I put a little text thing on the.
Yeah. For my players, there's a giant circle on the Roll20 map app showing you roughly the area that you're in.
Alright, Hanyakusha eats a little more, so we'll plan that for him. So that's just
Especially
what
now
I'm
I'm
doing.
going to be eating out of
No,
depression.
it's 6 days. Not 6 weeks. 6 days. 1 week.
Oh.
Yeah. A week in this world is 6 days.
You mean you're eating out of your rations? I can't make your food for you?
I've said I'm eating out of depression.
Oh, okay.
I'm a sad boy.
Yeah.
I do that too.
Yeah, because Ragna would be the second person to know Phantom the longest. Kyoku sits down. He doesn't eat in depression because he didn't know Phantom for that long. But he does... kind of reminds me of the others. We started our journey off with... Right, Hanyaka?
Yeah. It was only like yesterday.
That was like...
Slinging slurs at each other. Fighting in pure darkness.
But our mission must go on. We cannot delay much longer in this town.
Right. If what you and what Fasha thinks is happening, and someone is going through and destroying these magic circles of power, or whatever it is, sealing, definitely probably should continue our investigation. Oh, right, I think he was trying to make his character's voice kind of deep. A wizard with a little bit of muscle, but a deep voice.
I think they've recently come out with an anime about that.
I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, we should press on.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go when you all are. I'll kind of pack up my journal into my backpack.
All right.
Yeah, where I just been writing down what people's planned meals are.
Lazarus, Hanyaksha, you guys doing anything before you head out to journey?
Meditated. Opened my mind. Go ahead.
Forgot to buy a few more cow trips. I'm gonna go buy a couple more, like probably 3 more bags.
So, Hanyakisha, as you take stock of your inventory, you do find that you are carrying a lot of stuff on you. And find that
I'm back.
yeah. So yeah, Hanyakisha, as you are gathering up your things, you find that you are carrying a lot of stuff on you. 700 gold.
Oh, here we go.
700 gold is a lot of coin. It's a lot of weight.
There we go.
In addition, you also have like the heavy crossbow, the light crossbow, a couple of hand axes, and everything like that, and as well as the Shol Shaddai that you have purchased for yourself as well.
So I know
So
you're
should I.
into weight training
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all that. Should we invest in a carts and maybe a bull?
I don't remember. No, that's so should I. Wait.
Hey,
That's so should I was always with me. That was not like a buy.
I don't remember. It's been so long, but yeah. You have that.
That was with me since day one. I just don't use it.
Yeah. You also got a couple of grappling hooks, a couple of crowbars, 2 hammers.
I don't know why I have 2 hammers.
In case one breaks.
Couple of tinder boxes, a couple of torches. Why 1 torch is 10 pounds? I don't.
Why do I have 2?
Why is 1 torch 10 pounds?
So I'm gonna manage this list a bit because I probably just hit the same thing twice in a row.
You have 13 torches. Sorry.
That still doesn't make sense. No, okay, I know I hit the button probably way too many times. Now I know I hit the button way too many times.
That's it.
Why do I have 13 of them?
Yeah. Also, the silver gold chain, it does have a little bit of weight. It is about a pound of chain. And so it's only 1 pound, but it is a pound of chain. The bits
3
and
torches.
yeah. The
2
bits
water
and
skins.
the bits and pieces of monsters you have, I will not count that towards weight. Right? They're
part of the mask.
yeah, they're part of the mask, which I assume that you've which I assume
Management.
and everything like that. So
Because I have to wear it on my face at all times.
but yeah, there's a few
Actually,
things.
potion of healing I never use. Oil.
Oh yeah.
When did I get a mirror? Oh, yeah, never mind.
I think that comes with it.
Mess kit.
Oh wait, you have 2 backpacks. Why do you have 2 backpacks?
I think that one of them was supposed to be the Holden, and that was the time I was trying to figure out how to
You
do
actually
it.
have like 2 backpacks.
That's weird.
Yeah. Let's see.
We're fixing so much shit.
Okay,
Get rid of one.
so let's see. You have one.
What?
So one backpack only has 7 items in it: a bedroll, a mess kit, a day of rations, Hampton rope, tinderbox, torch, and a water skin.
And then the other bag just have all the other stuff for
Yeah.
some weird reason.
If you get rid
Why
of
do I
the-
have a chest? There's a lot of questionable things happening.
Well,
Someone's been messing with my shit.
everyone has. Yeah, because I remember I went through and did everyone's inventory stuff. I would say if you just get rid of the backpack of 7 things, you'll be fine.
I already got rid of so much stuff. You haven't noticed.
Yeah, I haven't refreshed the page. That's fine. Let me refresh the page real fast.
You said this was gonna be a 6-day journey.
It's a 6-day journey. Inventory.
How
Yeah,
about-
you're unencumbered and everything like that now. So
6 days of
again,
rations
and you
there,
do
not bad.
have the random other backpack of 5 things. So you have 2 backpacks that you're carrying stuff in. If you want, you can get rid of the other backpack and you can get gold and you can get money for all the stuff that's in that backpack of 5 things. Sound good? Or you can be carrying 2 backpacks. That is your call.
I don't know which one is holding which to throw away.
The backpack with 5 things only has a bedroll, mess kit, 1 day, 10 days worth of rations.
Can I just get rid of the bag and put everything in one bag?
Then you'd have, yeah, you should be able to do that. Yeah, just click move and click. Why is it like this?
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to save here and then go on to my next series because I was doing the update for the upgrades.
Okay. Hey, I'll go ahead and move everything for you then, so that it's all in the.
That's so wild. I never look at that inventory list to see that. Why did I have 10 fucking torches?
You had 13 torches, sir. I don't know.
I had 23 torches. I saw a third torch list.
Yeah.
That also had 10.
Yeah. All right. So okay, hey, we got everything. You are carrying 209.9 pound, 0.09 pounds of weight, but you're not encumbered right now, so you're good on that inventory management.
Wild.
As a note, the heavy crossbow and the light crossbow that you found, those are from the bandits.
Yeah, I know.
So if
I keep it just in case we need them.
yep. Kyoku's
Right now, they're
inventory-
just there because we don't have what? Darts, bows, arrows.
Yeah. Okay, seriously, why does everyone
Both?
have 2 backpacks? What the?
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's not just me.
What the fuck?
Oh shit! No way! I got 2 bass.
Let me double check everyone's sheet. What the hell is going
It's
on?
not
here?
just me. Someone been messing.
No. Lazarus only has 1.
Thank you.
You got the alms bar, in case you want to have.
Rabbit, hold me. I survived the backpack allegations.
I have not touched my sheet, so
I know you haven't. I'm the one that made the sheet. Inventory.
I'm at 300.
Yeah.
I'm
Ragna,
at 33.25.
and Lazarus are fine on their character sheets. Kyoku has 2 backpacks. For some reason.
You want to refresh that one more time for mine? Because I don't see. You said 200. My thing's at 33.
I got rid of it already.
Ah.
Yeah. I managed it for you. Well, welcome to part of the D&D campaign where item management. Because I do like the realistic expectations of you can't carry everything with you, so you have to have choices. Also, it makes great for notes of like if you put stuff in a bag of holding and you lose the bag of holding, you lose those items. So why would you?
Well, it's not a bag of holding. It's a bag of teleportation.
Yeah. Yours is a bag of teleportation. Asian. It's a special bag designed just from Rory's.
One of these days, I'm gonna ask for a upgrade when I go back to see him.
Or you guys or you guys can go shopping for a bag of holding. Who knows?
Look, what you're marketing, that's too expensive. Eh?
Are you sure about that?
You made one magical item that's not even that good too expensive for us.
You can't. No one has attempted to haggle anything, by the way.
Not everyone is good at haggling. Eh?
Sounds like a charisma problem.
I
Anyway,
think I'm actually decent. I got a +6.
I'm good at haggling. I have like a +4 to my charisma, but like I never do it because usually DM is just like, how do you haggle this person? And I'm like, I don't know. I just convince.
well, yeah, you gotta give us a reason to lower the prices.
We're VTubers. Our characters are far more charismatic than us.
I want to point out, I live in New York. I used to live in New York. We never had to haggle for anything. Why? Because if you try, we get shot.
Oddly specific, but okay.
It's not oddly specific. That's New York.
On the other side, I'm from Tennessee, where if we think the price is too high, we'll lower it ourselves for you.
Anyway,
You don't have to haggle; I'll just give it to you.
Anyway, regardless, inventory management aside, what are you guys up to?
I guess heading to our next location would be the first.
All right. So for these next couple of days, you travel 30 miles a day. You guys are all fit individuals. Are you just going by foot, or are you doing any other travel and prep?
As muscle as we... Oh, I thought I spent like that last day, or at least a couple hours prepping. Like, drawing out on the map, preparing mills.
Yeah.
Making sure we're good to go.
Yeah, but you guys can travel on foot 30 miles a day. So you guys
Should we invest in a cart in an ox, by the way?
A goat-pulled cart.
No, not a goat.
3 goats.
Whatever's pulling it has to be strong as us.
10 goats.
A Trask.
Okay, that's a little expensive, but you're on the right track. But yeah, that's why I said a bull.
We can try to find another false Hydra.
And an owlbear? That wouldn't be too bad.
People think it's a horse half the time anyway.
Point is, we need to find a tier in this town of giants who have large cattle that would be perfect for this.
Oh my god.
How much would a cart and a bull be?
Let me see. Types of... those are treasures. I don't think that's going to be price range.
You know, if we got a cart here, that cart is going to be huge.
Good.
This is a capital city, so it does have carts for other sized stuff.
Just depends who we're buying from, really.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Also, fun fact, magic item rarity cost-wise, uncommon items, 500 gold pieces. That's actually in the
Jesus
DMG.
fucking Christ.
That is actually in the DMG.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
That's pretty high.
Yeah. Granted, it's 101 gold to 500 gold. That's where the haggling comes in, and or special deals and promos. But you guys haven't. You guys haven't gone shopping enough to find everything.
Dude, okay, I'll look around to see if a store having a sale. On magical items.
Go ahead and roll a. You know, we'll just do a straight D20. Go ahead and roll a D20.
Straight D20.
Straight D20. I was gonna have you roll a D100. I was like, nah, we'll just do D20.
Which for the...
So I was like 18.
That's an 18.
For the cattle and carts, I'll not... and I guess food for the cattle as well.
Yeah.
I won't be haggling, so I'll just...
You look for a sale for that. You also have to look for a sale for the cart and stuff.
So, going out into the actual city before going on your adventure, you do find several magical shops. But one of them, kind of out of the way, catches your eyes. And the reason it catches your eyes is because you were in Stormguard, and I think you went to Maximilian's shop before, right?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. You recognize that it is a branch of his shop.
Huh. I didn't know he was that locally known. Or, what's the word for this? World-rounding known?
Yeah. Yeah. It seems to be just a branch shop of his in this city.
I'm just imagining a shop that's just... It's like the... what's that tavern in Waterdeep?
I don't know, because I don't...
Yawning Portal.
Ah.
Where, it's connected to places all over the world.
Ah.
Just a shop that is connected to all the major cities.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
That'd be amazing.
Who knows?
I gotta use that idea.
Who knows?
Anyway.
So, with an 18, yeah, you find it. It's a bit out of the way. It is not like one of the frontline magic shops that you see, but it is.
Which I'm shocked.
Yeah, but with an 18 in just general looking around roll, you do find it.
I'll take a peek inside. I have all this money I'm not spending. Might as well see if there's something useful.
All right. So, as you enter the establishment,
because I'm a hoarder.
As you enter the establishment, you do feel a little. The door is completely like opaque. Like there's glass in the window, but it's like the blinds are shut. You can't see into the building. There's no window shopping here. But
this is open.
as you open the door, you hear a ding, and as you walk into the door, you are greeted by a very familiar sight of Maximilian's shop. Walking into the thing, you feel kind of like a little gust of air, like you sort of like the fans that turn on for like some shops and doors where air just like you feel like the air blowing down on you.
Yeah.
Kind of
how that's happening.
Yeah. It not quite as intense, but you feel a little bit of it. As
it's a breeze.
It's a little breeze.
No, my eye!
as a child in the shop activates a toy, or sending out a bright flash as you walk right into it.
Sorry, mister.
Every time!
I'm sorry, mister. And puts the toy. No, I mean, I'm running. I'm running off towards his mother. Oh my. Well, are you all right there, sir? It appears that.
Oh no! Just my eyesight says I'm fine.
Make a Constitution save real fast. Make a Constitution save real fast. Yeah.
Oh great! You're going to encourage chat to do it more now.
Only this one time. Only this one time.
It's a 22.
22.
You tell them.
You blink.
He gets flash and shit. Actually, you have to roll for. Here's some more.
No. It's only this one time because it happens to be entering a magical shop, and it's Maximilian's shop, and there's children there, and who knows what sort of fun, childish prank tool always he has in there for them. Oh my. Well. Why? I believe we. Well, either way. Not many people use that door, surprisingly. It's a pleasure to meet you again. And my name is Maximilian Bartholomew Leonard Pegasus III. A pleasure, and welcome to my shop.
Wait. What do we use that door? There's more than one door?
Oh, yes. As you kind of look in, you look behind the door. You close the door. You look behind you, and you see the alleyway that you walked in. But you look out the other door. You look out the main front of the shop, and it looks like that's outside. You see a multitude of different races walking along a very busy street, and the entire building structure looks fundamentally different than Wingaros.
Okay.
You can make it. You can make an intelligence check if you want.
I don't think it would change the fact of what I'm seeing.
No, but it could give you insight to stuff.
Oh, well, I guess I'll roll it for insight. How's a 24?
These are the streets of Stormguard.
Wait a minute.
Waiting.
Wait. I opened the door for the store guard side.
And thus goes Hanyakusha's character's journey on his own as he leaves the party. Back to Stormguard.
Well, let's see. It's an experiment I was working on when I established my when I originally tried opening business in Wingaros. So unfortunately, the business never caught up because the current magical purveyor over there wouldn't allow me to have a decent shop.
I got a message from chat specifically to the DM and its players.
Oh.
They said now when they want to mess with me, tell them to say flash, and they will flash me intensely.
Flash.
No, why do you like this?
I would say I would say reserve that for when the DM says flash. And
What is that
specifically,
creepy character?
the magic word is flash him.
I cast light.
You're so evil.
Anyway,
I thought we was on the same team.
anyway, so, well, yes.
Wait! No!
Thinking that again. Anyway, so as you're like, yes. So anyway, so I realized I forgot to do a thing, and close up the actual shop up over in Wingora. So I decided to make do a little bit of experimental magic, specifically with waypoint transitioning magic, and I, be perfectly honest, completely forgot I had it. I think there are a little bit of side effects, though. I'm not quite sure. You might not be able to leave my shop through the main entrance, as he points over his shoulder to the actual main entrance to the shop. To be perfectly honest, I have not experimented with it enough times, but no. In general,
I'm not gonna lie to you. As I put my hand on his shoulder, this is an ingenious idea, huh?
isn't it though? But it's still in the
And
trial
you could make
stages, so currently there's
so much more profit if you could get them to connect where we can leave from both sides.
I will possibly consider that. But since you're here right now, please take a look at my wares. Yes. It does seem though that you are familiar with the shop. Have you been in here before?
Well, yes. Have you heard of us before? The great and powerful fire charmers.
Oh, so you're the infamous fire charmers.
Yes, we was in the town for giants and I saw your shop in the corner. Granted, all the blinds was down, so it was kind of confusing to think it was open.
Well, that's the side effect of the magical spell, I would say. Can't have people peeking into the building if they, you know.
You want to just put a sign to say you're open on that side, just in case? Huh?
Again, like I said, I basically forgot that I even had the sign the shop there in the first place. Oh well, my boy, it's perfectly fine. I'll deal with it as I can. And this best
Well, do you have anything in stock possibly for Warlock or Monk in interest?
Warlock and Monk start in interest. Perhaps I do. Give me a second to investigate real fast. I don't keep most adventurers' gear out on the front floor. After all, as you experienced, I have children
any
in here.
magical brass knuckles or rings would be fine.
Let me see what I've got for you. And he walks into the back. What are you specifically looking for?
That I have no idea. I'm just winging it because this is the first time me actually going into a magical item store and not going to a magical blacksmith store and just crafting whatever.
Alright, that's the thing. So, give me a second. I'm gonna go look up some stuff that he might have.
While you're looking it up, should I use base prices for horses and...
Yeah, use base prices for horses and everything like that. And out of the player's handbook. So, let me,
I could try to search up some. What would be a good magical item for monks?
I'm assuming 2 draft horses and a cart. It would be a total of 115 gold.
Yeah. So if you want to mark that down, easily find a shop run by a half giant, not a full. Well, actually, it's run by a giant and a half giant couple. So they deal in both. They deal in both aspects of things. So let's see. We'll go with.
I'll buy the horses, but if someone can cover the cart for me, because I don't have enough for that.
You know what? We'll go with D this time. Let's see.
How about... Ooh, I got a list.
Who's got 15 gold to spare?
You would
I'm
be
not with you
currently
guys, so.
with Lazarus and or Kyoku. Kyoku has 6 silver.
I have a list, Hita, if you want to hear them.
Give me a second. I'm making a note of items that he currently has available.
Lazarus, how much gold do you have?
But yeah, what are you looking for specifically?
481.
I'll borrow 15 of that.
Actually, this would make because he doesn't remember him even having a shop there, so this wouldn't make sense of why he has this here.
Actually, I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Hold on a second. I'm going to be utilizing.
So we'll say like the belt of Cloud Giant strength.
Let's see if this. See what this does real fast.
Also, with this 2 horses and a cart, we could also, like, lay down in the cart if one of us feels lazy.
Alright.
Or
Dang it, that doesn't help me at all.
Unconscious.
Log.
Or boots of wing boots. Those are some really interesting items that I never noticed.
Okay, so I'm
before.
gonna have to redo this on here. Let's see. Actually, wait. I know a better place to roll. We'll go on the roll 20 and roll 20. Because roll 20 will have the individual things there. So dice rollers, D100, advanced roller. We're gonna roll it. 13
Cloak of
times.
displacement.
Well, I am rolling off of a table of stuff, and then I will roll for the individual items that you're looking up right now to
I
see
say
if there's
1,
something specific.
2.
So.
You can look at some high-ticket items there.
3.
Alright, here we go.
4. Actually, they're not really high items. They're mid items, but they're wondrous items.
Oh god.
So they're like
Here we
items
go.
you'll get off like adventurers or retired adventurers. That's what it's saying.
This is gonna hurt. Because I have dice enabled on here. Oh good, it didn't even
What do
roll
you-
it. 11, 12, 13 dice. Okay, there we go. Plus
I feel you love summers, but your love is dangerous.
Alright, so yeah. Got all those there, so I'm going to take
So
note
1,
of what items
2,
he currently has.
3, 4. Only 4 items I'm looking for. Because I already know that I'm not going to find the Staff of Thunder and Lightning. There's no way that's going to be here.
I will roll for them, don't worry. Alright, I'll see if there's stuff there.
Because that's just broken. That's an item that you should be looking in a dungeon for.
Look for a ring of spell storing.
Yo.
Ring of
You know,
Wishes.
and a bag of holding. See, that's in that for
Ring
sale.
Of protection. Ring of protection. Get that AC bonus.
No, actually, there is a specific one for monks called the bracers of defense.
Yeah, Brace of Defense is, I think. This, just remember, a lot of my +1 armors and +1 stuff is more or less going to be done with the magical gemstones rather than an item itself.
How would you?
Okay. Yeah. So it could be a ring for a monk. Like you get a ring that has an armor core an AC stone in it.
Maybe like a ring of magical granite.
Yeah.
+1 to damage or something, I don't know.
Yeah, it's stuff like that.
I think the biggest thing that I'm probably looking for out of all of this is just the Cloud of Giant Strength, Wing Boot, and Cloak of Displacement.
Alright.
Because that would just help me tank better for people.
Yeah, second. I'm just currently making down a list of items because I did not expect this. Sadly. Oh, there's 2 of those. Okay. 2 of those. There we go. Alright. Looking through the list.
If there's a cloak of display, I'll give up all my money. I'll go broke.
That one. This,
And for the people at home who's wondering where I'm getting this list from, it's a magical item deck.
Yeah, feel free so Ragnar and Lazarus, feel free to roleplay your conversation of after you've gotten the cart and anything like that. So we don't just have dead air.
Yeah,
I'll have the cart and stuff ready to go. We're just waiting for Hanyakusha at the gate.
Yeah, so you guys are just waiting while Hanyakusha is doing things.
we're looking for 2 items: a bag of holding and whatever, and the 4 items I'm talking about.
Ragnar, catch me up on everything. So, who are we hired by, and what exactly are we looking for?
There we go. That's a perfect conversation because he really doesn't know what's going on.
That's fair.
Yes, we are hired by the great sage Grandral. What we're looking for, what we're looking for isn't as obvious as such as where we're going to observe. We were tasked to search out these lakes, which seem to have a pattern of magic circles being ruined. We figured out that they're seals trying to keep something in. So, that's become a more urgent mission as of late. You know, I could set up a kitchen in here. I could cook while we're traveling.
Oh, that sounds lovely. A little bit
Yeah,
of a
then
meal on the
attract all
road.
the bandits and enemies nearby from the smell of your cooking.
Did I hear Hanyakusha's ghost somewhere?
It's just, I just want to point out that's what DMs would do to you. Just be careful.
I have just a food truck that caters to bandits.
Make a little bit of gold on the side.
We're making money on the road. Fire Charmer's restaurant. Taste the heat.
I care that we just have we're just a fucking taco truck.
That's fucking terrible. We went to adventurous food
Here you go.
connoisseurs.
Here you go, bandit. Here's your quesadilla.
So, for your items, Hanyakusha, list them off in order of preference. Preference first. I will roll to see if he has them.
Alright, so bag of holding.
I'm holding them in a second. Yeah.
Or heck, we could even use that as a disguise. It's like if we're rolling up in a bandit fortress, we're just like, hey, y'all want any tacos?
It's just
We're selling tacos here.
it's a dumb idea.
2 coffers a pop.
Alright.
No.
Next item.
Bracers of defense.
Oh, even worse. Here's my lawful evil showing up though. We cook up bandits that we kill, and sell them to the next band of bandits.
Wow,
Lazarus
we're
can
evil.
just bonk you on the head.
We're a traveling black market, is what you're saying. Why are you so evil? You've been saying a lot of evil things lately.
I told you
next
I'm
item.
awful evil, man. I'm the anti-villain.
Alright, next item.
Cloak of displacement.
Look at displacement. Alright.
We need a silver chopper as well.
Alright, next item.
Wing boots.
Horchata's like my favorite drink.
Rabbit, we need Ragna to go into town and look for the recipe for horchata.
Alright. And
then the last item is belt of giant strength.
I probably know the recipe for horchata.
Yeah. Alright. So he
Rice
comes
milk with a
so
drop of Remoraz blood.
So he comes back out, and I just need to double check a few of these magic items.
I'll start trying to sell my inventory. If he has these things, I will lose everything. Probably not my grappling hooks, because you never know when you need a grappling hook.
Yeah, absolutely. Grappling hooks are always useful. If Zelda has that taught me anything.
Mm-hmm. I just never had a reason to use it. I always think about using grappling hook as a weapon.
Right. So, he comes back on and he has a list of items. He doesn't come out with the items themselves. Alrighty then. What is your name real fast? I don't believe I've caught it.
Hinyaku-sha.
Well, Hanyaku-usa, my boy. I have a few things that you might be interested in. I have a couple of arrows that can provide you with a increased a bit of accuracy to them, and possibly a little bit more penetrating force. I have several potions, including those that allow one to, so they find themselves in a watery location to be able to traverse it underneath it without worrying of holding their breath.
Bye.
I also have a potion that will allow one such as yourself to experience what it's like to be a dragonkin. And
Wait, hold up, pause. Hita, what the fuck?
Wait, what if
Why?
What
What are you plotting here?
what he's applying it is
What are you plotting here? Why would you bring this?
well, because some people love some people have seen in Dragonkin and breathe out various elements of magic. This potion will allow you to get an understanding of what that feels like.
So a breath weapon. Temporary breath weapon.
Yeah. In terms of breath of fire,
I
potion of
thought
fire,
she was-
a potion of fire breath.
I thought you was doing it for some other reason. For
No.
our dragon dummy mommy leader
No.
who's not here.
No, get your head out of the gutter. That's not that. That's that game. We're not even in that game. You got to give
What
me
do you
3 more
mean? It's the
subscribers for
same
that
game.
game. No. That's the thing. I also have a
That's our
potion.
leader. Though.
I also have a potion that will increase your resilience to things. I also have the very fortunate luck to still have a potion of greater healing available to you. Well, this one is not necessarily good for adventuring things. It can provide a source of water for you. I have an alchemist jug available. I also have 2 potions of mana available as well. There's also a potion of. I have to double check what that one does because
This is a long list he sent me. That not anything I asked for.
These are everything I rolled that he just has.
Ah.
Currently available.
Ah,
I'm gonna scour around a shop.
how convenient.
I'll look around for a bit for a scroll of water breathing.
We'll get to you in a moment then.
Yeah.
Hanyaku-sha, you just hear
I'll go ahead.
Lazarus' voice in the back of your head.
Head. We'll get the water breathing.
I also have a potion that can kind of, if you're envious of half giants or anything in regards of size. This potion will allow you to enlarge yourself to get an understanding of what it means to be a large creature, a large individual, if you know what I mean.
I would if I was planning on staying in this town.
And while this one is not again kind of similar in vein of the alchemist jug, this one is a little bit more fun to say, because what's adventuring without a little bit of fun? But I have a couple of bags of the sneezing and choking powder available. I also have it's actually a bag of dust. It is a.
I know, but like
dust of sneezing and choking.
This is one of those prank toys from when you was a kid. It's itching powder.
Yeah, pretty much, as he describes it. I also have with me a spell scroll, a very powerful one, mind you. It is in 3rd level status. I will tell you if you're interested in it. I can go dig it out and show it to you. But it is available.
Tempted mystery item.
I also, for everyday adventurers, I do have a bag of holding capable of holding 50 pounds of weight. I also have, as per requested, a 1 monk-like item available for you. It's not as good as some of the other ones I've sold in the past, but unfortunately, a recent troop of monks came by, and I haven't had a chance to acquire the respected armor core or magical gem to make another one. But I do have some braces of minor defense. Basically, it's braces of minor defense. It's braces with a +1 AC.
So it's just lesser the one. This is a lesser version of the one I wanted.
It's a lesser version of the one. He rolled to have it. He rolled to be a more standard, lower quality one.
That's why the rolls took so long. He had a roll for a lesser quality.
The other ones he did not. Yeah.
God, you're fantastic.
There's a lot of magic in the world, and unfortunately, it does mean. God, sorry.
Is any of these items on sale?
Well, I can and provide a bulk discount sale if you so want. Which ones are you particularly interested in?
Well, the bag of holding and the bracers are nice, and some of those bottles of water breathing.
I only have 1 potion of water breathing available at this time, sadly.
That's rough, guys. He only has 1.
Well, I mean, if we could get Iju to give his character the spell water breathing, then we wouldn't have to worry about it, because the spell, like, as if it was on a scroll, works for 10 people.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's see. Bag of holding. This one is a common version of the bag, because again, he rolled low on having it, so it only holds 50 pounds worth of weight versus the 500. So it is a much cheaper item cost as a result of it, by the way. So
fair enough.
Ooh, common. So, 50 gold? 100 gold?
Let me go to the item pricing range real fast.
Okay.
Let's see. For the...
How many stacks does Hanyakisha have?
Yeah, we'll say...
What do you mean?
How rich are you?
He has 700 gold.
I have...
Okay.
I have over 700 gold. I also have 89 silver and 99 copper.
Yeah. Alright, so let me...
I haven't been spending that much, except on food and drinks.
Yeah, really haven't gone to shops too much. Let's see.
But that's because the prices have been so ridiculous that made you really not want to go to shops.
Well, that's because you guys were looking at, like, specific, like, magical gems and things like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, armor is a thing for me.
Yeah.
And it's expensive.
Yeah, and blacksmiths will probably charge more for armor that already has magical gems embedded into them because they're charging for the magical gem cost as well, as opposed to buying the armor with the ability to have gems put into it, which is a much cheaper price. So there's give and take to everything.
Hey, can I ask you something, Hida? This is a really weird question, but this is an important question.
Yeah.
If I put on gauntlets on a monk's hand, would that increase his damage or his AC?
Fundamentally, with no magic with no magical items added to it, it doesn't do anything to you. If anything, it adds because the way that armor is described in actual Dungeons and Dragons rule sets, it is referring to the armor that you wear upon the most vital portions of your body, aka your chest, your head, your heart, or things like that. Your torso area is often considered where the armor is located. So for flavor text, we could say like as you get punched, you raise your fist up and it hits the gauntlet, and so it in flavor text it adds protection, but fundamentally it does not by the gameplay of the game itself.
So there's no fist-like weapons.
Yeah, they're not fist-like weapons. Yeah,
but I'm saying that there's no fist-like weapons.
No, there are some that I've made, but for the most part, yeah, there are no fist-like weapon.
There's also the magic items Umber Hulk claws and Insignia of claws.
Yeah, so there are weapons that are considered fist-like weapons, but they don't do bludgeoning damage for the most part. They do something like piercing or slashing.
I just want to find a weapon I can use that still allow me to use my bonus actions.
As a monk, even if you're fighting with a quarterstaff as a monk using like flurry of blows or bonus action unarmed attack, it's implied that you're using either like your elbow, or you do your two strikes, and then while you're like monk shit, doing the dope monk shit, flipping the bow staff around, and you unleash two quick attacks before catching your bow staff again.
So this whole time I could just use my Soul Should Die and then started punching people.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, because it does. If you look at I'm going to use Critical Role as in that, but look at Beauregard from Critical Role.
That's the whole reason why I haven't been using my Soul Should Die.
Yeah. You're proficient in it because you're an elf. Elf in my world, you are just automatically proficient with it. It is not traditionally a monk weapon, but you are proficient with it, so you get all the proficiency stuff for it. If you were not an elf, you would not have proficiency with the Soul Should Die, and it would be treated like a regular weapon. But because you are an elf, you are proficient with the weapon signature of the elves in my world, which is basically a double-bladed sword. Let me just see. And you had the potion. Okay, that's... potion of... So you said the bag of holding, the potion of water breathing. I got distracted from the explanation of stuff. What were the other items you were looking at?
Huh?
I got distracted with the conversations that I forgot the other items you were looking for. We got the potion of water breathing, the bag of the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
What were the other items?
The bracers of lesser defense.
Alright.
I guess I'll take some of the bolts as well.
And some of the arrows.
Some of the
some of the ammunition, which is. Alright, let's see. So take that. And this is technically your first time buying here, so. Maximilian is a very generous man. He will do a first-time buyer's discount as well, in addition to the bulk discounts. So he gestures with his finger as he begins calculating the total, and as he does that, a minor illusion of an abacus kind of comes up, and he's kind of flicking things around on here. I forget, when you're using a calculator to calculate discounts with percentages, it's multiplication or division?
You multiply it by the percent.
Alright, so say okay, that's a little much.
Like if you want 10% off of something, you multiply something by 0.9.
And that just takes the and then the final total is how much is coming off, right?
Well, if you want how much is coming off, you multiply it by how much you're taking off. I was just...
So multiply by 10%, and would be multiply by 10% or 15% or 20%. That would be the, and then whatever that number is the amount that is coming off of it, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. It's been a long time since I've done math.
It's been a long time coming.
And I often forget whether it's division for increase or multiplication for decrease. Thanks.
I gotta do math for my job. It's basically become everyday life for me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There are some situations where math is very important. Economic math is very important, so please do not forget the math. Right then, with a first time
math support.
Yeah. So with a first time buyer's discount as well as bulk pricing, 229 gold and 5 silver. How does that sound for you?
That actually, what's happening? No! Well,
dear, the child. As you kind of I look back over the it's the same child again, like. Sorry.
I hate that kid.
Well, couldn't say I saw that one coming.
Why me?
Oh, your poor drow eyes.
This is why we live in caves. This is why we live in caves.
It's also why you don't wear helmets. You know, someone just casts light on your helmet.
You'll think wearing a mask will prevent this, but it doesn't.
Cast light on the mask.
It makes it worse.
Anyway,
Get new eyes.
Thank you for the follow, Brittany. Welcome. Oh, my eyes. Okay. I'm gonna. Do you also buy things from adventurers?
unfortunately, I only deal in magical items. So if you have magical items you wish to sell, then I will be more than happy to purchase them from you. Otherwise, unfortunately, it is. Get quality real fast. I'm making you your.
You know what? Fair point.
Yeah.
I just. Scratch that. I got a bag of holding. I'm gonna just put it in the bag of holding. I was worried about weight for a second. That's why it was on sale. I just realized. Oh wait, I have a bag of holding.
Yeah, you'll be having. Yeah, it holds 50 pounds worth of weight, because it is a more common bag of holding. I will create a proper. I'll create a proper magic item for you to add in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said 200 and what?
229 gold and 5 silver.
I'm gonna turn that to 230 to cover the silver.
How heavy is the bag of holding? It doesn't tell you how heavy it is, actually. Oh, well,
Oh my god.
I'll figure that out. Anyway, let me create.
Remove. Alright, now that's fixed. I gotta fix my stream because I forgot the numbers. My number pad is tied to my character. You don't see anything, chat. You don't see anything.
This is a common magic item. let's see. Okay, yeah, the bag is 15 pounds. Congratulations, it actually is much lighter. It is only a 10-pound bag as opposed to a 15-pound bag. So,
I don't think a bag of holding will be weight at all, to be honest with you. But yeah, sure.
Well, no, because it does have weight to it. Like it's a bag itself. It just can hold stuff.
It holds an entire universe in it.
So bag.
Hold on, I'm making a proper variant for you. Just give me a second.
Oh, I was just gonna add bag of holding and just remember that's 15 pounds. Eh?
Well, look up bag of holding 50 pounds. Should be there.
Okay.
And there we go. That should be properly in there.
15 pounds bag of holding.
50.
Oh.
50 pounds.
Yeah, no, I only see 15 pound.
Refresh your page.
Oh, did you added it? That's why.
I just made the item and saved it with all.
I was looking D&D Beyond's inventory.
Yeah. Refresh your page and then search for it again. And it should be a white label this time.
By the way, when I go looking for that scroll,
Yeah, don't see it. I see Shosadai, I see bedroll, and I see bag of teleportation.
You need to add it. Go to the inventory management tab.
That's where I am.
Click on the inventory management thing. The words inventory management. It should be a click button. You should be able to see add item. Go to filter. Type in bag of, and it should be the first one on the list.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And you can do the same thing for adding the bracers of minor defense. Now remember, there's also different qualities of magical gemstones that exist too. So that means in the future you could possibly find braces of superior defense, which would be a +3 to your AC.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, and
or
got
vice versa.
some magical arrows.
Yeah. And some magical arrows. We'll just look up. You have a crossbow, is what you're using. So
well, they will be bolts technically.
Yeah. +1 bolts. So yeah. Just add just add 1 set of crossbow bolts +1. I think
how many bolts will be a set?
I believe,
because it goes up to 10. I'm assuming that will be a set.
Yeah. For a basic holding, 10 bolts. Like you could easily fit 10 bolts into for a crossbow, especially. Yeah, you could easily fit 10 bolts into either a quiver or anything like that. So you might want to invest in a quiver at some point. You just have the bolts.
It's in the bag of holding. Don't worry about it. That is my quiver.
Yeah, that is your quiver. It's the bag of holding. So yeah.
And 1 potion of water breathing.
Yep.
I don't know. You know what? What's that scroll? What's that 3rd level scroll that you kept on trying to hide?
That's because I haven't rolled to see what spell it is yet. Give me a second.
Oh.
Yeah.
For the guys. Probably give them a present.
Let's see if there's a random generator online real fast.
We'll just find the same scroll for you. So this would be a nice present for when he comes back.
It would be a scroll of flexing.
Yeah, there's a ton of generators that exist.
Scroll of fan
online.
art.
Yeah.
Scroll of fan art.
Good thing I still have the book open to that page. Haha!
Scroll of evil. You happy, Hita? I'm spending my money.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You help the economy grow.
Because if you didn't tell me that money had weight, I would have just kept hoarding money. Until I wanted to buy something I really wanted to buy.
Cut the weight by 10 by turning all the gold flat.
You know what? Yeah.
You'll
do that.
well, I'll have to go to I'll have to find a bank first.
All right. Bow.
I have to find a fantasy bank first before I can change all gold into
Actually, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Hanyakusha. Just a straight d20.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a 4. It ain't gonna be shit.
1, 2, 3, and 4. So, comes back out, and here is this spell scroll right here. Yeah, this is a glyph of warding.
Nope. Keep it away. No offense. I see no reason for me to use it.
Well, it is your choice. Warding glyphs are quite potent defensive tools if needed.
Yeah, if needed.
If needed. Very well then, I'll hold on to it for the next adventurer.
But now that I know that your shop can do this,
well, it can only do it in one city. Yeah, I'm afraid.
Damn.
We don't have enough doors for everyone.
I mean, you could upgrade the place.
Not really.
I mean, really?
We are in Stormguard, and there's a finite amount of space in regards of physical building.
Understandable.
Yes, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would love to have pocket dimensions for more goods and more space. But that also runs into the issue of having enough stock for everyone as well. There is value in things that are hard to come by.
I mean, technically, with the amount of money you will be making for interdimensional travel, you'll have an unlimited amount. You don't have to worry about stock. You just have to worry about pricing of people going to one place to another.
The downside is that teleportation magic is very unstable and very dangerous. The fact that you came through that door without ripping yourself apart is amazing in the first place.
I'm just built different.
Apparently. Anyway, my boy, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. I hope you stop by Maximilian's illustrious magic's magical shop again someday.
Always. As I walk out, soon as I open the door, I explode! Nice.
Now, if you want, when walking through, you can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, sure.
Alright,
because I just recently got more proficient in Arcana thanks to my level up.
Yeah, go ahead and make it Arcana.
So how's that? 18?
18? Walking through the door, or like the main thing that really catches your eye, you don't understand the way the amount of power and stuff utilizing into making this thing. But the one thing that's really clear is that the ringing of the bell is very prominent and has a very it's hard to describe. It's not it sounds like a regular like ding sound, but it reverberates a tad bit more than a traditional bell would. As you open the as you open the door and step back through, you are in the familiar alleyway. You feel that little rush of air as you walk through, and as you close the door, you hear you hear even more faintly just ding as it dissipates.
That is so strange, but understandable.
Anyway, so, and I would say both buying the cart and buying all these spells kind of happen at the same time in terms of time frame. So eventually you guys meet up, knowing that at Ragna, Lazarus and Kyoku were going off to buy the cart and horses. You meet up at the stable area. Entire thing took about an hour to do, for the most part. So
Fair enough.
Probably getting close to like 10, 11 o'clock-ish. Still plenty of time to travel for the day.
And since we got a cart, we could just sleep as we travel. Take turns.
You can't really rest while you're traveling because the road is bumpy and it's not exactly a smooth ride.
We slept on the ground in worse places.
Yeah, but you weren't moving.
Does not affect the elf.
But you weren't moving. And when you're moving and stuff like that, you occasionally hit like a little dip in the road and knocks your head and wakes you up, disturbs your trance. And
You think that a bump in the road is gonna stop my meditation?
Meditation? No. Rest? Yes. Anyway, moving on. What do you guys say when you guys meet up? Oh wait, you were gonna look for magic scroll of water breathing. You go in. You walk into the main shop that's out there that's selling magic items in Wingoros. And you ask like specifically for if they have a scroll of water breathing. They take a look for a moment, come back and tell you they do not have a scroll of water breathing at this time. Ragna? Hello?
There we go. Now can you hear me?
There we go. Now we can hear you. Yeah.
All right. I ask. Can we look at Aegis' book to make sure he doesn't have it already in the spell book?
I don't need Fandom's page up. Kyoku's page. Spells.
Third level spell.
Third level spell. Tidal Wave and Counter Spell. The only two spells that he has.
All right. No water breathing. Not fireball.
Water. Yep. Let me just double check.
I'll talk to him.
He did just get another spell book.
I'm doubtful about it being in there.
Yeah, because it's Book of Evocation magic.
This is transmutation.
Yep. God, if I'm not necessarily the best book salesman in town.
Next level up. All right. We'll move on.
All right. With that, no little conversation before you guys leave.
No.
Nope. Just like, all right.
So, I ran into Maximilian.
Neither. Well, let's see. Ragna, you would know the name, but you've never actually been into a shop.
Nah.
You know that. Oh, Maximilian, isn't he a salesman?
Yeah, a very good sir. Apparently, he tried a spirit. Now he can incrementally travel for a shop. But only to this place. He's still working on it.
Interesting. I would not try that form of travel, but okay.
I mean, back to little business. Got me some new bracers.
All right. Anyway, here's your tart for the road.
Put it in the bag of holding.
Okay, we're supposed to eat that.
I thought it was rations. Was he supposed to eat that now?
You're supposed to eat that while we're riding in the cart.
Oh, why didn't you just give it to us in the cart?
Is that a bag of holding you got there?
Yes.
Huh.
Ragna is sitting in the cart.
Alright, so who? Hey, go on. Nothing else you guys doing right now, or
who's going to be driving the cart?
That is a question. Who is driving the cart? Laz is driving the cart.
And did we get a normal horse, or did we or cow, or did we get a
2
giant
draft
horse or cow?
horses.
I got 2 draft horses. Because
Cool.
that seems normal, and yeah.
Alright then. So, with the last of preparing made, you, Lazarus, you rustle the reins, and you guys set off. And we will take a quick break on this as you begin your 1-week journey to LeLoch Lake LeLoch on things. So we'll be right back, everybody, and yeah.
Break time, rustling music time.
Yes, indeed.
Lock
Go on a break.
door. Let's hope I don't need a key.
have returned from the break. So,
It is unavoidable. It is
okay,
your
now
destiny.
it went off. I don't know why.
Interesting.
Did you just do that one again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, those are not redeemed. Those are
Yeah, I'm mostly looking for the sound alert, what
Yeah.
it sounds like.
I don't even know why. Up there it is. Unavailable work. What? Apparently, it was there and then went away in the rewards queue. I do not know. I do not know. I just work
Anyway.
here. I don't know. I just work here. Anyway, so with the last of the shopping taken care of, as well as the purchasing of horses and a cart, I need one of you to roll a d10 for me.
Who feels lucky enough to roll a D10?
Think I rolled a 5.
Rolled a 5. So,
Oh. Okay.
so as you're traveling, and you guys notice this kind of during the morning as well. The clouds was already overcast, and it is still technically in the thralls of late winter, as the temperature does. It's been a very cool temperature, and the temperature does drop a lot more as you begin traveling and you get a decent way out on the first couple days of travel. The weather takes a turn for the worst as a heavy sleet / snowfall comes down upon you, muddying the roads and just making it really troublesome to travel. Pushing through with your cart, the horses are a little tired, but unfortunately it does slow your travel down, as periodically throughout the journey your wheels get stuck in a puddle of mud and you guys have to get out and like get the shimmying out of the hole and everything like that. So it does delay you by a day. At the end of the day, you guys are exhausted, tired, but you do pull along the side of the road. There is no shelter or anything. Who's taking watch for the first night? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have one of you roll a perception check for like a night watch, unless you guys aren't taking a night watch.
I'll watch tonight. I need some time to think.
All right, go ahead and
I
make.
drove, so I'll take sleep.
Yeah. Now, mind you, with a wagon, you guys are traveling at a much faster pace. So normally, this 6-day trip would take like 3 to 4 days. Unfortunately, with this heavy weather, it is prolonged you, so you still have about 4 days of travel to do. So go ahead and make a perception check for the person who's keeping watch on this first little day of night.
All right, perception check on its way. That's a 13. I am garbage.
Alrighty then. On your first night of travel, it's a miserable night for you when you're keeping watch on it, and but nothing seems to come out as nothing seems to come out of anything. Anyway, for this next leg of the journey, please someone roll a d10 again.
Boy, okay. Roll 1.
One of y'all can do it.
A 4.
There you go.
A 4. Thankfully, the weather clears on the next day as you begin to travel. Looking out ahead, Kyoku. What does Kyoku have for spells real fast. Kyoku, taking advantage of this very clear and calm day, kind of starts laying a little bit of ray of frost down so that you actually are able to travel a little bit further. In fact, with the ray of frosting that Kyoku does, you do actually manage to pick up the pace. You rush the horses a little, but you do make up for the day that you lost because of the heavy storm that you experienced. So yeah, you're down to you're back down to 2 days left to travel. Oh, okay. So yeah, there you go. All right, so that's your second day of travel, which technically counted as 3 days of travel so far. Go ahead and someone make another D10 check.
Yaksha.
Good time.
It was my turn again?
Oh, you made a roll 1d10 for travel before? Thought that was Ragna.
Oh no, I thought it was for perception. Never mind. I'll do it. I'll do D10. Hey-ya! That's a 9, baby.
9. As you are
Category 9 storm.
We get sucked into the air.
No, as you are traveling down on this third day of travel. Well, this is you've made good progress over the last day, and for you guys who have traveled on the roads, you've been attacked by bandits multiple times. So it's a little odd that you have managed to make it this far without being attacked again. Because I think
It's so much more civilized here.
yeah. But you also do notice, coming down the path towards you as you're driving down, a contingent of people walking down the road. They're a bit of ways out when you first spot them. If anyone wants to try and do anything, let me know.
Let's see here. We'll go ahead and wonder what the heck am I thinking with all these spells I prepared.
And these people are walking down the road.
And you said there are a bit of ways that we can't really see them?
You can
Or,
see
like,
them.
too well?
You can see them on the horizon. The sky is still relatively clear. There may be a bit of light clouds here and there, but they are on the road and they are walking down the road.
1 minute, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Just taking the precautions, everything, right?
Eh.
All right then. So,
Can I use a perception check to try kind of like peer out towards them, try to like see like what kind of people they are?
go ahead and make a perception
Like
check.
what's on their person ability?
Go ahead and make a perception check. And what'd you get?
11.
11. You can't really make out the details of what they're wearing. You can tell that they seem to be armed, and they're walking in a straight line. Meaning that they are walking in a structure. It's not just like a group of people together. They are actually coming down the road in a formation of sorts.
Organized. Could be guards. What do you two make of it? You three?
Could be a former mercenary. Convoy.
We shouldn't. I say be prepared just in case. It could be a trap.
You see Ragnar holding up his holy symbol already. Is that? Yep, I'm working on it.
Alright.
And
So
you said that they're heading our way?
they're walking down towards you, and you're moving towards them.
Can I make a survival check to see like how many minutes they could be? Like
At the rate you're traveling and everything like that, you'll probably say 5 minutes at most.
okay, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself as well then.
Alright, so go ahead and mark off those spell slots for precautionary reasons. As you get closer, At about like at roughly where you would say like where you would cross paths in like in about 2 minutes, you do recognize that yes, these are armed and armored men and women walking down the road. One second, I have the description. I just gotta go the bloody page of where I put it, where the brain going right now. Not in this folder. That would be a very good reason why not to look at it there, and why I'm not finding them. Do. Here. No, it wasn't there. Did I save them here? I don't think I saved them. Or if I did, I didn't save them in the right location. I think I saved them in the right location. Son of a gun! Me, the DM, always prepared. Not! Album. Here. Thankfully, they shouldn't be too far down. It could be in this folder, and I am taken. I am the dumbs. I don't know.
He's struggling today, guys. Don't worry about it.
I'm always struggling. Yeah, that's not in this folder. It says Maka, and I know I did it. I did them after Maka, so are they in this folder? They are not. Don't know where those photos went. Nice. Over here. I hope I did. There's that guy. There's that information. There's those things. There's that. I did not save them. Of course not. Why wouldn't I have saved them? Because I'm dumb. Let's see, there they are. Alright. So, walking down, you do see the very familiar to all of you, the silver and blue clad members of the guardsmen walking down the road. The silverish armor with blue under gambesons and cloaks.
The guardsmen?
The guardsmen, yeah. The international, basically the international armed forces of Cestria. So these are, this is the armed combined military, kind of like the UN and military, if you want a good comparison to it. You see a squad of them walking down the road. They clearly look like they are patrolling the road and everything like that, which could be a reason why you haven't run across any bandits recently. As you approach, how do you guys approach them? You are on a cart, and they are walking on foot.
Can we just go past them?
It is a wide enough road that you can easily pull the cart a little bit over to let them pass.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're making room for them?
I'll look for the captain or the head guy.
Yep.
As we pass it, I'll give them a call and it's like, "You're doing well. We see far less bandits in this area than what we're used to."
You see him, and it is a tiefling male that's currently leading this troop. He has a bit of a tealish skin tone on and ram-like horns. And his eyes are black with a silverish gleam to them. And just kind of looks at you. Wish I could say that it was our doing. We just haven't come across anyone at this time. Sadly. But if the road is safer because of our presence, that's all we can really hope for now. Where are you lot off to?
Let's see here. Lake, we're off to visit all the lakes.
Are you on a pilgrim? Are you on a pilgrimage like the monks?
Yes, like the monks. Which monks, by the way?
Make a history check to see if you remember, because it was kind of a passing mention in the previous game.
History.
And any one of you can make it.
Okay.
13.
13? Alright. Anyone else making the check?
I'm working on
17, alright.
9. I don't know shit.
9, you weren't really paying attention. Your thoughts were on other things at the time. Lazarus, you remember one of the receptionists mentioning that a large group of monks and clerics had passed through Wingaros recently on the way to Lake LeLoch on a pilgrimage to visit ancient religious sites and holy sites.
Would we know clerics to who?
Just clerics in general. It was a menagerie of clerics following of the different gods. Most of the clerics that are, at least the traveling clerics and the majority of churches, are all under the same banner. While people may individually follow one god over another, for the most part, like the actual religious church foundation is just a firm believer in all 6 gods at once. So they worship the pantheon as a whole, rather than and follow.
Similar to shit, though. All right, so
Yeah.
I'm going to bet our next magic circle, or whatever, is going to be in that holy site. So yes, we are going to the same place they are.
Well, with the recent storm that came through, the lake should have should be quite beautiful at this time. Let's hopefully.
We plan on taking a swim.
Let's hope that the weather holds out too. I will say though, are you guys adventurers or just travelers? You can see him kind of eyeing you guys up and down, seeing just kind of how heavily armored you are.
No reason to lie. Adventurers. Huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
We are the fire charmers.
Can't say I've heard of you. Then again,
Not surprised.
Then again, we've been on the road for a couple days now, or a couple of weeks now lately, so haven't had a chance to check in recently. Just for formality's sakes, can I see your adventurer's cards?
I easily show mine.
Then looks over to looks over to a gnome lady who's a guardsman as well. Walks up, takes charges. You see her run a little incantation with her hands, and runs it over your cards.
So why you at? Are you looking for someone to take care of something while we're there?
No, we're just standard protocol. Every individual we pass, we just checking identities. The bandit attacks have become increasingly aggressive as late, as well as other folks. And so it's just orders from a high up, if you know what I mean.
As a cleric, I'd know what you mean.
Gnome hands the cards back to the captain. Hey, check out, sir. All right. Hands the cards back to you. All right, then, gentlemen. Safe journeys.
Safe journeys.
All right, let's keep going. And the guardsmen keep moving. With that, you guys also continue on your way. No issues for the rest of the travel of the day. And during the night, you all do find a peaceful sleep. Whoever was keeping watch, nothing happens during the night. And we're on to the last day of travel, so I need one more D10 roll from somebody.
Sure. 5.
5.
I just rolled a 5.
The weather takes a turn for the worst. As you lose another day of travel, because this time during the travel, your wagon wheel breaks off and you have to do some maintenance on it, trying to get it fixed up. You lose a day of travel. Gonna need one more roll for you guys.
Well, it loops back around to me.
You rolled another 6. Didn't you just roll 6?
I did not. Wait.
No, he rolled a
Oh, you
4.
rolled a 4, okay.
No, I rolled a 4.
Alright. So, as you come out, the day weather clears out. It's still a little bit messy of weather. It's a very light spittle of rain coming down on you guys. As you come up upon a small intersection in the road, and coming from one other intersection, you do see another group of individuals coming. These guys are walking along the road. They are not trying to sneak or anything like that. They're kind of wearing their cloaks over the head. When they hear the carriage, they kind of look up and like, "Oi!"
Ah.
It's a group of like 5. It's a group of 4. A group of like 4 individuals.
Mm-hmm.
You guys call back to them?
Yeah,
I thought he did
go
already.
Give a wave. Say hello.
Good meetings to you. You see an orc male, a high elf. You see an orc male, a high elf male, a large beastkin individual that has the head of a rhino with them, as well as a dragonkin in with them as well, a small kobold. You wouldn't happen to have an extra little bit of rations on you? Unfortunately, we're kind of underprepared for our travels.
How close is it to nighttime?
I would say it's about midday when you come across these people.
About midday. Oh.
Can I do an insight just to see if they have any like?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Nope.
What'd you get?
I
What'd you roll?
throw
7?
them a thing of rations regardless.
Yeah, I'll give them 2 rations since that's all I could spare.
Alright.
Before I went out.
Thank you. You're far too kind. We underestimated our fighters. We underestimated one of our companions' stomach size. And you hear the beastkin just kind of speak in a surprisingly soft-toned voice. I'm sorry, I just got a little extra hungry, that's all.
Well, like, you realize I've been casting create food and water for every day, right?
I have not realized that. Let me get my rations.
Yeah, that's something that should have been said.
Should have been said. Should have been said.
Like,
Unless
I'm planning a day of we're gonna fight and we're gonna fight hard, then I have that prepared, and we're doing that every day.
Yeah. Yeah, but you guys have magically prepared food for the journey, which is why you haven't worried about rations for the time being. Does it cost the material components to use the spell also real fast?
Let's see here. It is vocal, somatic, no material.
No material. Okay, I just want to make sure. Alright, so... but yeah, the rhino... The female rhino beastkin individual just kind of is... For a medium-sized creature as large as she is, she's just kind of trying to shrink up as much as she can. Like, she's, like, apologetic and sorry. It's like...
You know what? I will use an extra spell slot, and I will do a full casting of create food and water, so they can have food for the day as well.
Look at you showing off.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy
Really?
sometimes.
Really? You just gonna make all the food for us? This is fantastic, isn't it? Right? Isn't that right? I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's magically created, so it's not very tasteful, but
you see the cobalt bite into it.
Tastes like chicken.
You think
It's just
the elf looks down.
not ready for that.
The elf looks down. You think everything tastes like chicken? Magical food gets the job done, but could use a little salt. Oh, and you see the high elf kind of reach in, reaches into his bag and pulls out a little bit of salt and adds it to the food. It's very bland.
yeah, salt is wonderful.
I mean, you are creating for water. They're not gonna have flavor unless you add it.
In the spell, it's noted as bland.
Bland flavor. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, this is far more than anyone else has done. This is far more than what we could have asked for. You know what? Since you took the time to cast this spell for us, here, he pulls out and kind of tosses you a bag. Found these on our recent delve into a set of ruins. Not much, but I'm sure you guys either can find use for them or sell them. I mean,
You really
for
just
any kind
say
of
as my
reward.
light eyes lit up.
I look at the bag. It's like no need for reward for any of it.
No.
What's in the bag?
Think of it as payment. We already have some for our own, as he gestures down to his sword and everything like that. You do see that in his sword there are engraved. There is a magical gemstone glowing within it.
Oh, magic gems. That'd be
Question.
useful.
Question as I appear from the back. With mask on, of course.
Yeah.
How far? What ruins did you? Was these ruins in a lake at all?
Oh, no. And he points in the down the path he was traveling. It's about. Unfortunately, it's fairly close to the Shadowfell Forest, the ruins that we went into. Not quite there, but you can definitely see the Shadowfell Forest. Creepy place, by the way, huh? Not recommend that as a vacation location.
It depends. It's a required taste. But go on.
It's whoever has that acquired taste has either a very dark personality or very suicidal. But yeah, no lakes.
Good God, why do I not have bless on this character?
Why don't you?
I take the bag and open it to look at the things they acquired.
So in the bag there is 4 stones. There are 4 magical stones. All of them are cracked. However,
God damn it!
So
it's always cracked.
yeah, that you can see that they still have value. Like you can still sell them for a good value. Like that is also true. So people, arcane blacksmiths are more than happy to take them because they have ways of utilizing them that other people don't. You have a feeling that Maximilian would take use in them as well if needed. But for the most part, yeah, they're valuable, but not quite as valuable as one would hope for. And he said, so yeah, sorry they're not in the best of conditions, but hey, at worst, nice little boost in some finances for you guys.
More than I would have expected. It's a fine, thank you.
Yes. Well then, if we see you around, just let us know. Well, we'll say hi again. I don't know.
Well, just know that our crew is named the Fire Charmers. Feel free to see us anytime.
Ah, the Fire Charmers. We're the Rough Riders. Don't ask me why we.
Oh, y'all riding something? Where's yours? Why are y'all walking?
Well, I can ask you the same question. What fire are you charming?
Pulls out the fucking,
people's
pulls out
hearts.
a fucking torch right now.
Class
Green
precipitation, green fire in my hands.
I literally green fire.
I didn't name the group.
Try to smart remark back at us. We was prepared.
What kind of fire are you
You can tell.
past Moonbeam?
You can tell. He's kind of like, I should have seen that coming. the kind of like, yeah. Okay, I should have.
Wait, real quick. Gender the dragonkin.
The Cobalt.
Yeah. Oh, Cobalt.
Make a.
And I flex out my shirt. We're
I
also
will not-
charming people's hearts.
I will not allow any fan art of a dragonkin charming a kobold. That's a little distasteful towards
do you
a certain genre.
What do you mean? Where is this coming from?
What? The dragon.
I'm being overly protective of myself here.
Apparently.
Anyway.
I just felt that seemed a little pedo.
Yeah.
We're also charming the people's hearts with burden and passion.
As a
I
dragon,
flex out my shirt.
as a dragonkin yourself, you can tell what gender this kobold is. Nobody else can, because that's just the nature of kobold.
I thought. Oh wait. Kobolds are dragonkin.
Kobolds are dragonkin. Yeah, because dragonkin isn't a race. It is a collection of all the dragonoid races. So that would be dragons, dragonborn, half dragons, and kobolds.
You know what? Fine. I'll do it. As I'm breathing, I'll flex a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, join me! Soy Chesto!
Hey! you see him. Does not have very much muscle on him. But, and Ragnar, you can tell that this kobold is a man. On Yakusha, you can't tell if this is a male or female.
Gender does not matter to me.
Yeah. It's cute.
But the fact is that I wasn't.
It's cute. You get the feeling that
people.
You get the feeling that this kobold specifically is a lot more dexterous than he is physically strong.
You know what? I give them a muscle thumbs up and toss them a flyer of the fire charmers.
I forgot
You
about
toss
that.
a fire.
Yeah, I have these on ready.
I forgot about that shit. Anyway. Alright, anyway.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Yeah. I mean, and to be fair,
We're idiots.
to be fair, there are several Rough Riders that are actually, the majority of the Rough Riders are actually mounted individuals, and they do ride rough. None of them are here today. None of them are here with us. We're fairly new to the group, so
Nod, work hard, achieve your goals, and you'll be able to rise the ranks like any other adventurer.
oh hell yeah, absolutely. Hey, we're working on it. This is part of our I don't want hazing.
Lazarus.
Our initial test, hazing. Hazing, definitely hazing.
Hazen?
Yeah, they wanted us to go investigate these ruins, and well, let's just say the boss kind of left us a whole bunch of pranks. It was not fun.
There's no
That was
reason.
rude.
Oh no. Having pranks amongst your comments means that you're trusting them enough to be comfortable to do so.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. And
Poor Paladin, yeah.
that's what I said. And also, it was a good experience for us. Like we actually got real good at our teamwork status.
Yeah. I remember that at pole vault. Oh, remember the pole vault we had to do? Oh, poor sorry, just put a little too much force behind it. I'm sorry, okay? I'm a big woman, okay? Hey, I have a lot of extra weight on me, okay? I'm sorry.
Hey, there's nothing wrong about that. Just means willing to love. As I walk back in.
Make a charisma check real fast.
Alright, charisma check. Cordy Mean got up to a 12. I mean, wouldn't this be a performance?
No, it's pure charisma at this moment.
Fair enough.
She doesn't quite blush like well, yeah, she doesn't quite blush, but she does visibly relax, being comforted by your words.
Yay, that was the point. I wasn't trying to flirt. I was trying to ease her mind. A lot of people don't understand.
I will ask, Lazarus, why don't you have a fine steed?
Wait, what?
What?
You have second level spell slots, why don't you have this fine steed? We didn't have to buy a second horse!
Aid. Zone of Truth. Moonbeam, which has saved us a lot. Missy Step, which... We don't talk about Missy Step. He's
Lazarus thinks back to when he got counterspelled while trying to use it.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, you did not hear me fall.
I absolutely heard you fall.
Shut up.
Anyway. Well, thank you for the food, everyone. We're heading back to Wingaros right now to go report on our successful acquisition of the quote-unquote artifact. And you see the high elf reach into the bag and pulls out this really cringy statue of a man. It's a wood carving statue. It's really well made, but it's really cringy, as it's a guy with... It's a human individual that has like just fantastic pompadour hairstyle. Now,
Oh, shoot.
yeah, hand standing straight up, hand on one hip, thumb out, winking with a big toothy smile.
This reminds me of the Handsome Jack statues.
I am not ready.
That's our adventuring group leader right there for you.
That's wow, a powerful God. What's the word for those type of people? There's a word for those type of people.
Charismatic?
Not the power of youth.
The power of swag? I don't know.
No, wait, that's not it.
Chadness?
It'll come to me eventually.
No.
Burden
I heard the
burning
other see it.
Yeah. This
Ambition?
Ambition.
Maybe.
Burning. Furiously. It's almost blinded.
Probably pride and arrogance. Maybe, I don't know. No. He's a good man. Very skilled fighter. But very eccentric.
Very eccentric.
Very eccentric.
Man of fine taste.
Anyway, You guys take care now. Thank you again for the food. And again, it's alright. Hope you find use for those cracked magical gemstones. Not much in consideration of the free food. Dude, but magic for magic, right?
Magic for magic.
Alright. Later. Alright, guys, let's head out. Alright.
Yeah, right away. Hey, thanks again for the food. Seriously, tastes like chicken. Love it.
And the cobalt runs off. Thank you.
As I secretly look up the prices for spellcasting services for a 3rd level spell.
We'll get to what's in the bag in a moment, but it should cover it. As the high elf walks by, a pleasure. We'll see you around. And sorry, the only one that you actually heard the name of, and walks up.
There was an elf there. You did not say it.
I did say there was a high elf there.
I did not hear that.
You did.
That would have been played out differently. Oh well, it's too late.
Well, that's why you are hiding most of the time, except for when you popped up to say stuff.
Fair.
There you go. And you had the mask on the entire time, so they didn't see anything. Yeah. Sorry, he comes up, puts her hands together, does a very, very cute bow for a rhino beastkin individual. And she's pretty decently armored too. Like she actually has like
I don't mind not bowing back. What the?
Yeah. She like from with the armor that she's wearing, you cannot tell that she is a woman. The only way that you can tell is by her mannerisms and her speech. But she gives a bow and says, "Thank you once again," and then kind of jaunts off after the other ones.
They're a good team.
Oh, yeah, very good team. I just came up with. Anyway, so opening up the bag, you find 4 cracked magical gemstones in there in total. They are a cracked diamond, a cracked garnet, cracked sapphire, and a cracked citrine magic gemstone. Each one, they're a pretty decent size. You're probably guessing each one, if you sold it to the right arcane blacksmith, probably fetch you about 100 gold each.
Alright. That's way more than the spellcasting services.
Yeah. Yeah. You can also kind of get the feeling that they're... It's one of those things like they already had magic gemstones that were of decent quality in their weapons and armor, or that cracked gemstones really don't provide much to them aside from a quick buck. But again, arcane blacksmiths and magic shop owners may find use to sell them to other people for a profit. It just depends on who you go to and how good at haggling a deal you are. If you're on good terms with them, they'll probably buy for you at full price. If they're trying to pinch money out of you, or try and pinch the penny, they're probably going to buy for you for cheaper. So that's just
This is a good bit of money.
Yeah.
As I put the bag aside in the cart.
Yep. Other than that, the rest of the day travels perfectly fine. You do get one final rest before the last leg of your journey, but overall, it's Hanyakisha, for you at least, one of the most peaceful traveling experiences you've had in a long time.
Yeah, usually I've been attacked by now.
Usually you've been attacked by 4 times already. Regardless.
Feels weird.
Yeah, Kyoku's like, yeah, feels kind of weird. Anyway, with that in mind,
My fist ache for misuse. Or underuse.
Yeah.
Side Chester!
White chest?
Anyway, I know exactly what you're talking about.
But I just realized that you had my picture there on the corner. A poster of me on the beam this whole time.
Did that the whole time.
I never looked at his side.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, so as you as the next day and technically the final day of your journey, no rolls needed because you're arriving at your destination.
Finally.
Yeah. Few rough weather days. Kind of delay the thing, but when you get your first glimpse of LeLoch, the guardsman was correct. After a recent rainfall and things like that, the surface of the lake shimmers with this very picturesque and oddly magical appearance in its nature. It is definitely a much smaller lake than the lakes that you have been to in the recent times. So, yeah, very, very much a smaller lake. You can actually see the lake in its entirety from the location which you are at. So, as you begin approaching the lake on the further thing, a bit on the western side of the lake, you do see something that is vaguely familiar in regards of what you guys have been looking for at each of the lakes. A large tower made of a little bit familiar white stone structure. Sits along a couple of, like, about a mile away at worst from the actual lakeside. Not quite in the lake. Maybe about a half a mile.
It appears we've reached our destination.
So, yeah.
Is there a bunch of clerics and monks and such around here?
Yes. Well, let me read the things to you. So yes. LeLoch is the lake itself is nestled in between the lowest, in between the hillsides at the lowest peak of where water where the river that's flowing into it comes into. On the map app, you know the river as River Denosh. It is usually flowing alongside and is known to pass by the west side of the Shadowfell Forest. Along the northern bank, nestled into a dugout hill, is an ancient tower that rises up about, if you had to take a guess, 74 feet into the air, which is very impressive for a stone structure. Very impressive for a stone structure. Usually stone structures don't get that big without some sort of major infrastructure around it. And it's probably about 80 feet in diameter size, if you had to take a guess. The tower, from a distance, you can see like just details of it. The tower shows many eons of wearing as it stands looking over the lake in solitude. It stands out as a monument, and it stands as a monument to a long forgotten era of history, silent and still. Around the base of the tower sits around the base of the tower sits upon a cobblestone platform with a single short set of stairs leading up onto the platform, up, and a small little path that is leading up to a stone archway. And around the tower, not necessarily like at the base of the tower, but definitely like a dozen or so feet away from it, you do see a bunch of tents and campsites erected near the base, and a mingling of people gathered about. Approaching closer to these people, they definitely appear clerical and monk-like in appearance. Many of them are sitting in. A lot of them are sitting in rows, facing towards the lake, bowing and or just sitting there in prayer. There are several monks who are currently training in hand-to-hand combat with one another and or conversing, eating and or, you know, also meditating or practicing religious ceremony. You also do see a small contingent of guardsmen that are currently off having lunch or so. As well. And you see a few adventurers kind of scattered about as well. But for the most part, these are monks and other clerics of religious services.
So what do you want to do?
You can come with if you want, but I'm going to talk to a few of these clerics and see if there's any stories I can get about this lake.
Sure. It's gonna be weird talking to these monks, but sure.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to, stand near a few clerics that are praying, and then I will wait for them to come up.
Alright, so you pull the wagon up, and you see a couple of monks walk up to you. One of them is a old human man who walks up to you.
Namaste.
I see a fellow traveling monk as well. As he holds his fist to his palm. He holds his right fist to his left palm, and he does a monk. He does a bow in a monk style that is a little bit different than what the Cobalt Soul does. So it is not the same monk following.
I do the bow of the Cobalt Soul.
Yeah. I see that you follow the way of the Cobalt Soul. Oh.
Yes.
I do believe that there are a few members of the Cobalt Soul among our troop. If you wish to speak with them on things. Might I ask for your names? I am. Give me a second to bring up his name. Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
I am Yenzata.
Wait,
I'm sorry,
pause. What is his name?
Yenzata.
One letter away.
That was so close.
One letter away.
He's a monk, not a cyborg ninja. We're good.
No, first of all,
That's a cyborg monk.
he's a cyborg monk.
Not even a cyborg monk, just a robot.
No, he's a cyborg monk.
Oh,
It was in the story.
Cyborg, they're robots.
I was thinking of the other guy. Crap.
You're thinking of Genji.
Who was you thinking of?
Yeah,
You was thinking of Genji?
I was thinking of Genji.
Nah, the one who throws the balls. That's
That's the Omnic. That's the robot monk.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna walk up to another way. He's gonna have Ramacha with a different letter.
Wait. Just wait. You'll see later. He's a Sun Soul monk.
No, he's
And
not.
then we're gonna meet Genji, but with a J.
If I can finish his introduction there real fast.
I'm sorry we roasted this character very bad, but it was that close.
Genji, a gender samurai.
Maybe it was done for a reason. Anyway, You see this human man, and he is bald on the top half of his head, and with very short, white, like just gray white hair, what remains along the side of it. He does have a full goatee and beard that goes up along his jawline. Dressed in the red and orange robes of the monks. If you want to make a general intelligence check for being a monk,
Yeah, sure, why
Hayakusa,
not?
you can attempt to figure out what path, what way.
I don't see shit.
Alright. Well,
I rolled a 3.
well, you do not recognize it, Aizen, until he mentions it. I am Grandmaster Yenzata. Of the Grandmaster of the Monks of the Northern Star.
Whoa, wait, the Northern Star.
He said Grandmaster
What are you
Yenzata.
doing? First Overwatch, now Fist of the North Star? Where are you going with this, man?
Alright, anyway, I was looking to trade stories with some of your clerics about this holy site.
Well, most of them will be very interested in here. For us and our reason here, one of the original founders of the Northern Star monks once fought a great battle in this land and around this very lake. We are here
Do you mean the old wars?
To be honest with you, the records of those times are not necessarily kept in the best conditions, but
For good reason.
If
Possibly.
we may, could we meet him? I think he would be very interested in a story that we're trying to figure out about the place.
the great monk that is long since passed beyond the Water Vale.
Yeah, he's dead.
I thought you said he was here.
No. He said he was they're worshiping.
One of the ancient founders of the monks of the Northern Way fought a battle in this location. They are here to pay homage to it.
Can't speak with death.
You know what?
You need a body.
Facts.
You need
Facts. Why?
You need a body for that.
Barrier site. Where's the barrier? We're about to just create a grave for this story.
Speak with Dead, 3rd level spell. Can Clarice cast this?
Clarence can't cast it.
Yeah, Clarence can cast it
yeah.
if you had it prepared. By the way, you did get a long rest beforehand, so choose your spells for today.
Okay.
Just saying, I don't think they're gonna let us dig them up.
No, not at all. But it's funny the thought of it.
Anyway, so
With it, I'll speak up, Dead.
but yes, if you want a cleric's reason for being here, I'm afraid I don't have that answers for you. You can find one of the high priests, leading the current servant for them for the day.
Alright, we do not create food and water today, because it's a fight day.
It's a fight day.
It's probably going to be a fight day.
I doubt it.
We'll go ahead and prepare sending.
But Master Yenzata goes on and tells you that there are some merchants here. They don't have much in the way of supplies of things, but if you need to replenish anything, they have basic supplies available for you to repurchase. Other than that, they offer hospitality, they offer food. They are very peaceful.
I go to meet with my fellow members and see if they remember me.
Alright. As you go to look for him, you definitely find that you find him relatively easily. This man, you recognize him with the familiar. Since you're the one that kind of brought the Cobalt Soul monks into here, what color are the robes that you guys normally wear?
Ooh, I should have thought about that.
I will give you this creative option because well,
what's the normal colors for kobolds?
Depends on the cobalt.
Well, no, Cobalt's blue.
Go cobalt blue.
Okay, so we'll go with the official Taldore. Sorry, not Taldore.
Have a little bit of fire marks on the tassels on the bottom of the tassel going up.
Yeah, but you find the familiar blue, cobalt blue, black and white robes of this individual. It is a male wood elf that you meet.
Definitely still keeping the mask on.
Yeah, but you are very familiar with the wood elves. Wood elves made up the predominance of the temple that you lived at for most of your years.
That is also true. I hit him with the typical cobalt soul stance to symbolize that I'm one of them.
He looks over. A fellow member of the Cobalt Soul. What is your hand position for when you bow to them?
God damn it! Yeah. These are all thoughts that should have been planned ahead of time.
Yes. Maybe you should have planned for them.
No. We had time talking to us during character creation. You would never say I had to do these things.
I'm sorry. I'm implementing your backstory now.
I'll give you that after session. How about that?
Okay.
Give me time to think about this.
You just your hands, we'll say for the sake of visual things, your left fist being cupped by your right fist is for right now. Now that may change. As you fellow member of the Cobalt Soul. Rare to find rare to find anyone beyond the forest. What brings you to? Yeah.
Well, in fairness, we all have our duties. As I make sure that no one else is around.
Please follow me. And as he leads you into the tent that he was standing nearby.
Once we get into the tent, I remove my mask.
He walks
and
up.
So does the disguise self fades.
And then your shirtless chest disappeared.
I have common clothes. Can I just put them on?
How many of them have you ripped, though?
Fair. I'm gonna have to buy more common clothes.
I would assume that
we'll say that when you normally wear a shirt under your robes. Since you do wear your robes as well. But for the majority of your travels, you've had the robes off, hanging off the shoulders for the most part.
Don't want to get them dirty.
Yeah, exactly. So you've been trying to move just a shirt on, and you've been ripping that every single time. But for before you walked into the tent, and you kind of adjusted the robes back up to be proper. Still bare chest underneath. Still bare chest underneath.
Still bare chest. Still Mortal Kombat bare chest.
But you're presentable.
Robes on.
You're presentable. He walks in and you see him light a few incense torches. Incense sticks around. And you see him grab take a bracelet off his wrist. Recites quietly a magic word. Good. What languages do you speak?
I speak. I got you over here. Abyssal, Common, Deep Speech, Infernal, and Undercommon.
Alright. Okay, so it's in Elvish because you also speak Elvish.
Well, yeah, I keep forgetting to put that in there.
You're an elf. You speak Elvish. Anyway, in Elvish,
I'm an elf who doesn't speak Elvish.
In Elvish, you hear him say the word, "Let us be, let us be in peace." As he activates this magic ring, the magical gemstone inside the bracelet shines and glows, and the incense, the smoke from the incense begins to flow around in about a 15-foot radius, which is about the size of the inside of the tent here. You recognize this as a special magical tool that the Cobalt Soul often uses when having private conversations. Basically, it basically grants a field where only you guys can hear what's happening inside, but no one else can hear what's happening inside it.
Is he one of the older members or newer members of the Cobalt Soul? Because if he's all the older members, before I left, he will remember me.
You get that he is kind of mid-range. He's not an older member, but he clearly is a member of status, because he does have this magic tool, which is not often given to lower ranked individuals like yourself.
Fair.
So, but you do not recognize him because he was
you
not.
have to say yourself. Hurt my feelings.
Well, you're still on the lower end of things, but you do not recognize him because he was not at your temple.
Damn.
I don't speak elf, but I think his feelings just got hurt.
Anyway, I'm sure you're familiar with this magical artifact.
Yes, our masters used it whenever he needed to scold me.
Now I must ask, which master did you train under?
Okay, I gotta get names too. There's a lot of things we have to fix, Hita.
So, despite I will tell you this, despite the fact that he is that he recognizes you as a member of the Cobalt Soul, well, he is very much being the stereotypical Cobalt Soul member, and is being paranoid and verifying that you are who you say you are.
Raiden.
Raiden? Okay.
Master Raiden.
Master Raiden. Very well. Oh. I have not had the pleasure to enjoy company with him as often as one would like, but you passed the test.
That was being tested.
As I do for all traveling Cobalt Soul members. There are many who try to sneak into our organization to gather information. You know, information is power. And we will utilize this power in order to right the wrongs of the world. And stop evil where it can.
They were on the same page then.
Yes.
At least for now.
So, what brings you to LeLoch Door then?
I came to investigate some ruins in the lake.
And?
I have a fearful idea that these ruins has been tampered with.
And you are here to verify the extent of this tampering?
Yes, one of the lakes where I went to before has been tampered with. A summoning circle that was pretty warm.
Summoning circle, you say?
Yes.
Make a deception check, because it's not a summoning circle, and...
What? No, it was a summoning circle. I asked this question before when we was under the water.
It's a
This was a
circle for sealing something in.
Not a
Oh,
summoning
the
circle.
sealing circle. I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay. Hey. Rewind. I replay. A sealing circle.
Silvery bards. Yes.
That's a great video.
Yes. A sealing circle has been tampered with.
And what is this circle sealing away?
That I have no idea just yet. I'm looking into it, but I can guarantee it's probably from the old ages, the past wars. The what do you call it? The darkness wars.
The Dark Wars, yeah.
The Dark Wars. Cyron. I don't know.
Had to let the cat out. Cat was stuck in my room. Anyway.
Dealing in something from the Dark World. If what you say is true, most troublesome indeed.
I haven't notified the rest of the Cobalt Soul yet because I haven't been able to, well, message them lately.
Would you like
But
me
for good
to-
reason.
And what reason is?
I want to investigate further before we jump a gun and send all of our agents out there just to search for a hunch.
Make a persuasion check.
This is, okay, yeah, okay.
Remember.
That's a 26, baby!
He looks at you.
Very well. I will listen to your theories, and I will pass on a message to the higher ups. The higher.
Hold on a second. I gotta break out the Eldori campaign guide real. Eldori.
I also want you to send a message to my master and possibly my comrades back in the Cobalt Soul.
Emotional damage. Oh no. Emotional damage of me trying to find the Cobalt Soul information. Ah!
Emotional damage. Oh,
Where is...
I stream. You just I didn't hear that.
It's super quiet for on.
Well, I have your stream muted, so I don't even hear it.
That will explain why you didn't hear
Oh,
it.
I heard it.
Pick up the Cobalt Soul 104. Background thing. Oh, we'll find out. Looking it up in the Teldori campaign guide. Yes.
Matt Mercer, we need you here to explain the Cobalt Soul's lore.
Please explain the Cobalt Soul or his like ranking system because I don't know it off the top of my head. And I'm sorry, I'm changing it to fit my world because it wouldn't make sense to have it in here otherwise.
It works. It's been a great lore so far. Huh?
Oh yeah. It's similar to how he has the Cobalt Soul, which is the phrase of the embodiment of know your enemy. But I just took it to one step further and like they gather all the information and just act upon it.
The whole organization.
Yeah. Their whole organization is a little bit more extreme than what it is. There is nothing on here about monk ranks and everything. So we'll just say, for the sake of stability of gameplay right now, I shall inform the higher officials. We'll just call them that for now. I'll give them a proper title. Yeah. I shall.
I will also.
I will determine. Where was I? Fucking hell!
I don't know.
That's it. 26%.
Very well. I will listen to your theories, and I will determine what to inform the higher ups. We know how. You know how paranoid they can be sometimes.
I know. Still, I'm handling it. Even though it was just one of me. I've been doing a good job representing our group.
Are y'all speaking English? Are we there or?
You cannot hear him.
Yeah, we're in a tent somewhere.
That's what I was asking about. Are we there?
Yeah, no.
You were denied entrance into
You're
the
talking
tent.
to the clerics.
Yeah.
I went off by. No,
Yeah.
I say you went off to talk to the clerics while I went to talk to the Kobold Soul. Huh?
This is true. Yep. Kyoko is somewhere in the camp.
Kyoko somewhere. He's following you.
Yeah. But if anyone was following Hanyakusha, you were denied entrance into the tent, and you don't hear anything. Which is weird, because it's a very small tent. And it's made of cloth. And leather.
I wanted
You should be able to hear something.
Speaking in the mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Astral self-projection. I don't know.
Anyway, so yes.
Monk stuff.
Dope
I would
monk
never
shit.
cast detect thoughts on my ally. Never.
Slides into tech thoughts.
Vlad is just gonna give you a bombastic side eye.
Anyway, so what are the theories you have?
Well, first theory is our enemy the enemy organization that we don't like very much is involved with this scenario.
The Kalen Thor, you think?
I ran into not just once but multiple times. And despite the fact that my mission was to grab a certain magical item for the Kobold Soul, I was betrayed by such a member.
I've heard folly of that endeavor. And when our intelligence agents found out more information, so you're the one who, for lack of a better term, botched the operation. Not blaming
Yes.
you specifically. The operation was still a failure nonetheless.
I also suspected one of my teammates would betray me. Granted, she had her reasons.
Yes. And it seems that the Kalen Thorpe did quite a bit of effort to try and hide this information. One of our agents came across a man named Slippery Jim.
Not I don't see instant reaction. Not him again.
So you too have come across this man.
Oh, such an annoying substance, I swear.
On that note, from what I've heard, I'm inclined to agree. Certainly lives up to his name of Slippery.
God damn it, he thought you're just milking this name today.
Anyway, regardless,
Yeah.
I can vouch that your tale is no. Know that while displeased, the higher-ups have not issued any orders or punishment for you.
I'm not have failed my vision. I'm still searching for that item. I will bring it.
On that note, allow me to relieve you of worry of that item. It seems that there was a slight altercation within the Kalen Thorn. One of their own
What do you mean?
members seemed to steal the artifact from. One of the members has taken the artifact and fled into the Shadowfell Forest.
But why there?
Apparently the artifact was en route to the town of Pithel. And and on the road between in Pithel and Last Hope, or Last Respite, the individual took the item and ran.
Did they say who the individual was or what they looked like?
All they know it was some. All we know it was a long-term member of the Kalinthor, and that he was. It's odd for his betrayal. He was a very loyal member.
Matter still stands. If it wasn't because of me or because of the failure of the mission, I wouldn't discover the information I had today. Searching desperately for that betrayed friend.
Fate seems to function in strange ways, does it not?
Can you send a message to my master and my comrades? Tell them I'm doing alright.
I will inform them that you are pursuing a lead on a different, possibly more concerning matter. Not much information has been acquired yet. At least information of importance. And that you will you will get in contact with them at your earliest convenience.
I will say, from the research that I did, my travels had led me to believe that Azamars has been evolved in the past from the Dark Wars, and hence why is the influence of what happened now. I even had to fight an undead one, Elvish Azamar, sleeping inside a tomb.
An undead Azamar. That is disturbing. Say that they have evolved.
More like tempered with. It had some kind of necklace around its neck.
Or desecrated. More accurate term, I would think.
Yes.
This is most troublesome. Right now, we came to this area to check the lake of these ruins, to see if this has been tampered with as well. I feel like the more rooms we go to, the closer we are to grabbing these people. Very well. As one of your superiors, I'll grant you my blessing. I shall grant you my blessing and say that you are investigating something for me. In the meantime.
Thank you.
Should any information acquired, you will have full credit. Since you came across me and informed me first. I trust.
The credit is not what's important to me.
As far as I know, none of the other individuals in this troop has gone into the tower. As far as I know, that is the only set of ruins around this area.
I do have one question.
Go on.
I need you to seek information out for me about a small blue dragonkin.
Make a persuasion check.
Is that what do you persuade? Why am I persuading him? I'm asking. This is not persuasion.
Yep.
That was a 16.
16?
Huh?
Remember, they're paranoid. Alright. They're paranoid.
Yeah,
so
but like not to their own. Come on, I already passed the test at this point.
He passed the test, and the DC is even lower than the set DC. It's just you're asking a lot of favors. That's why he's being cautious on.
I only asked two favors.
Exactly. This is the third one.
No, this is the second one. What was the first?
You asked him to inform the higher ups to talk to your master as the two requests.
No, I didn't ask to inform the higher ups. That was his doing.
Right.
I asked to report to my
regardless,
master.
Whenever anyone asks a favor, he seems to
He's suspicious of
He's
himself.
suspicious of it.
He's
Yeah,
listening to himself.
he's a little paranoid. Anyway, information on a blue dragon. Blue dragon. Perhaps.
Her name. Damn, I can't believe I already forgot her name.
Oh my god.
Look, it's been a long time.
Been a while.
It's been so long for me to remember the character's name at this point.
It's
Blue
Iris.
Dragon King. Could it be? Oh, okay. I was just say, could it be a Hita Hikameui?
No. So funny as it sounds, no, is an older member of our group.
If only they were at the bottom left page of roll 20.
And she's technically a half dragon.
Okay, half dragon kin.
Yep. And hold on. Gotta double check. I gotta double check something real fast. Let's see. She is. Oh,
Izumi.
yeah, Izumi.
Wait, hold up. That's not the right name. That's her name.
Seria?
Sorry, Iris.
Sorry,
Sorry, Iris.
Iris.
Did I forget?
I need information I need information of their whereabouts, where they're going, and their past. This individual.
She had a breath weapon, right?
Yeah, she had a breath weapon.
Okay.
I mean, she's half dragon kid. Of course, they has a breath weapon.
Well, no, I've changed half dragonkin recently to be able to pick a trait of being a half dragon.
Oh, well, with that, I have no idea.
She could have bad breath.
Yeah, and she is a blue dragon. You are correct. So.
I'm not
just verifying information. That's all I'm trying to do. Anyway, so yeah. One of our agents may have seen this individual. I'll have to double check with them. It may take some time, but I'll be in contact with you. I'll have someone with the capabilities of contacting you.
Thank you. You don't know how much this means to me.
Very well then. Should you need any other...
Mostly because Slippery Jim is involved.
Stupid.
See anger. You see a vein of anger on Yaku's head.
Very well. With that in mind, our troop will be here for the next couple of days. Did you have any other questions or give information? I will inform them that you are trustworthy.
If anything, I'll mostly come by to meditate and train with the others. Can't let my skills go to waste.
Indeed, you cannot. One can never be too cautious. Know thy enemy. To know thy enemy, you must know thyself first. Now then.
I stand and bow.
No. And by the way, the little anti-speaking thing, the bracelet has been floating kind of in the middle of the two of you for this entire conversation. Reaches out.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he reaches out to you. Says the magic words of says the magic words in Elvish, translated for you, of thy secret is mine, thy speech is over, as it roughly translates. And he arcs his hands in a circle around the gem and crystal, and as he says the words, the small runes on the side of the gemstone dull, plops into his hand. And for you, you didn't really notice it until after it dropped, but all the little bustling sound from outside suddenly fills the space. It was completely silent up until that point. Puts the bracelet back on. Well, I hope you do enjoy our comforts here. Here, as he opens up the tent and lets you out.
I put back on my mask as I walk out.
I would also.
The sky's self-turn on.
Also, while it may not be traditional, I might ask to train with some of the monks of the Northern Star. They're quite formidable.
Oh.
They are quite formidable fighters. And it could be a good experience for you.
I'll think about it.
Just make sure you have healing potions on hand. And he walks away.
I am a healing potion as I walk away.
Alright. Moving on to the... Meanwhile, with the cleric and paladin... you come up to the 3 rows of priests and clerics as they are standing and kneeling before the lake, and again they are in a sermon. The what do I want for this? I've made a whole bunch of NPCs lately. I just gotta figure out which one do I want. Bop, 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 bop. Ba-da-da-da-da. You know what? Sure, we'll use her. We'll use her. So, as you walk up, you see a female dark elf leading this sermon of prayer. Yeah. Her long, her hair is tied up in a loose ponytail. Behind her, it is long and brown, which it's a little bit of a weird like double chocolate appearance. Her hair is of a lighter brown color, but her skin is much darker brown. And her ears stretching out a good foot or so in size as she finishes leading the prayer. She finishes leading the prayer. By the grace of the Celestial Six, and everyone else calls out, by the grace of the Celestial Six. Thanks. Alright then, that ends today's sermon. Please, I believe lunch is about to be served for anyone. And for those who let the afternoon individuals know that their sermon will begin in approximately 2 hours. And they're kind of going to say, I see we have guests. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you. And she kind of puts her hands together and bows to greet you two.
Pleasure is ours.
Pleasure as always.
Lazarus gonna bow back.
Alright. So, are you guys here to join the pilgrims? I'm afraid that we've already been to a few locations.
I was mostly wanting to ask you about this location.
This location? What manner of... And, what way do you wish to know about it?
Oh, any of the major stories about the area where we've been investigating temples that reside in lakes, and they've been tampered with. I'm afraid there's one here that would be as well.
Tampered with? Oh my! And she holds her hand up like actually shocked. That sounds very troublesome. I will do as much as I can to help out. As far as the significance of this place, it is documented in some ancient texts that were recovered within the last century, of a great battle fought here by by the very gods themselves, here, supposedly. Though how much of that is actually true is, you know how historical documents can be. It is said that by the grace of the Celestial Six, the armies of Dragonia, the grand armies of the Dragonkin, and the dwarves and the elves, along with the surviving members of the Azamar, raged battle here on this land against a dire foe. Successfully quelling their assault and defending the land. We're here simply to pay homage to them and offer our prayers to them.
Who might that dire foe be?
And fortunately, the document only refers to them as a dire foe. I'm afraid, sorry if that's not as useful of information, but regardless, there is much celestial powers and magical powers here, if you haven't felt it by chance.
Case, if you're still around and we find something in the temple that we can add to the story, like, you know, the name of said dire foe, I'll be sure to tell you.
Very well then. And please, since you are here, why not join us for lunch? It's not much. It's kind of a fasting meal, you know, but enough to satiate basic hunter.
I don't see why not.
Alright then, follow me then.
Qualities are always better than quantity.
And she takes you to where like the other clergy members are gathering and having like jovial conversations. You are eventually joined by Hanyakusha.
Hanyakusha, join us for the snack.
Hanyakusha?
Og, they hit you too hard.
Flash him. I don't know if that works. Anyway.
I'm checking.
Anyway. So. Kyoku eventually joins as well, and it's just like, went to check out the shops. Yeah, Yinzada is correct. It is just basic stuff. So if we ever need to replace some of our like adventuring gear, you know, like the basic necessities, they got those, but that's about it.
Where do you think we should, Ragna?
What?
Where do you think we should start searching around?
In a moment. How is the snack that they gave us?
It is very much the same as make an Arcana check.
I swear if it's water and unleavened bread, I'll eat someone. Where's my roll 20 at? Here we go.
Oh.
18. You know, this is very. It's a little bland. It has some added seasoning, and you immediately recognize this as Korean food and water.
I feel it's just the stuff fighting me earlier.
No, this is it's the same spell. So it has the same blandness to it, but the spices used are unique. It does add more flavor to it, but as someone as culinarily advanced as you, you can tell that it is the create food and water spell with added seasonings. Overall, it's not bad.
Disappointed, but we'll feed a bunch.
Yep, that's pretty much what it is. And there's a bunch of people here eating. And you can tell that most of them really aren't complaining too much. In fact, a lot of them are like, oh, this is so good.
Free food, who would complain?
Exactly.
Besides me. In character.
Anyway, Hanyakusha, they asked you a question.
Huh? What? What was the question?
I forget.
Oh, Hanyakusha.
Join us for lunch. That's
Oh
what we
yeah,
said.
yeah. So join us for lunch.
Yep.
Sure.
Kyoku came by, is also there. He told you that, yeah, the shops basically only, the merchants that are here only have basic supplies to like replenish like adventuring equipment and stuff like that. Not anything special. No magic items or anything.
Fair enough.
Where will I ever find my staffs of striking? Alright. Are we ready to go down there today, or do we wait till tomorrow?
I'm ready to go today.
Arna's already finished with his. He's already packing up, ready to go. Oh yeah, Kyoku, watch the cart for us. Unless he shows up next week, and then I guess we just find someone else to do it.
I'll keep an eye on the cart then. So, Ragna and Lazarus, you're making way down to the lake?
Yeah.
Alright then.
I follow.
Alright. So, making your way down to the lake, it's about a 15-minute walk. It's not terribly long. Like I said, the tower is about a mile at most away, so about 15 to 30 minutes to walk there. The lakeside is quite beautiful. The water is calm, and again, it seems to sparkle with a little bit of a radiant light, as if there's almost a large amount of natural magical energy just in this general area. What do you guys do?
Good question. It was that tower that we had to go go towards, or was that where all the clerics were?
The clerics are by this. The pilgrims are by the tower.
Oh, okay, they're by the tower.
Yeah, and it is a tower very similar to the ruins you saw at the last lake.
I assume we need to go visit that tower first, just to make sure there's no buttons we need to press.
Then Hanyakusha, you have a small epiphany, and you remember the conversation you had with your Cobalt Soul superior, saying that, as far as he knew, the temple is the only ruin in the nearby area.
Take it with a grain of salt.
Tell the other two.
I do. But I also tell them to take it with a grain of salt.
That's fair. So, you guys find...
Because, like, as much as he knew, it's the only one. But that doesn't mean that that is the only one.
I could use more salt.
Yeah. What are you guys doing?
Do you guys want to check out the lake a bit more, scout out the area, or would you like to head straight to the tower?
We'll go to the tower.
Go to the tower first, and then check out the lake afterwards.
Alright. Tracking back, another 15 minutes. And it's so you make your way up to the tower. Again, the pilgrims are set a good decent away. Like, they're respecting the space between the tower and the lake itself, so they're in a suitable camping location, but they're not like right up next to the tower. So about a 10-minute walk from the campsite area. As you walk up the small cobblestone stairs to the pedestal, you see a large stone door at the base of the tower. Making a quick walk around the entire base of the tower, you find that there is no other entrance to the tower. There is an inscription onto the door. That is a large 7-layer runic circle with 4 smaller circles with runic symbols within them. Give me a second.
Would we have seen those symbols in the other towers?
Make an Arcana check.
Kyoko, why are you not here?
Alright. What's the Arcana check?
Yeah, 5 and a 9.
5 and a 9. Let me just do this real fast. I hope this works.
Yakusha?
Yeah.
Oh, that did not
You
work.
gonna do an Arcana check as well?
That did not work. It did.
Sorry, I'm
not
multitasking.
Aren't we all at times? Aren't we all at times?
Arcana check. That's a 20, a dirty 20, baby.
30, 20. Alrighty then.
There we go.
No. The runic symbols on... Yeah, the runic symbols that you see on the... which runic circles are you looking at? Because there's a bunch of runic circles. There's a bunch of runes on the... on this object.
I was thinking about the ones on the door.
Yeah, on the door there are several rings that have runes on them, and 4 smaller rings that have 1 big rune on them. Which ones are you looking at? Or more to say, which ones are you focusing on first?
Which one is Hanyakusha?
Yeah, Hanyakusha, which ones are you focusing on first? The smaller runes that are around the rings, or the 4 larger runes inside this little circle things?
Because after Hanyakusha gets his answer, I'm probably gonna walk up to it and try to put some magic in one of these circles.
Wait, what happened? I remember my name.
Oh my god.
What? Alright, so there's one small circle with big runes, surrounded by 4 small circles with smaller runes. He wants to know which ones you're focusing on first.
Since you got a 20 on your
The smaller ones.
smaller ones. So the smaller ones, you have seen magic runes before and everything like that. These are indeed magical runes around the circumference of the inner rings here. As you look to the larger runes, these are not quite as familiar. Again, the languages you speak are Elvish and Hanyakusha.
Yeah.
Elvish, and what other languages do you speak?
The other language I know is Undercommon, Abyssal, Infernal, Elvish, Common.
Common.
That's it.
All right. with your Arcana check, you can tell that these four runic symbols are not magical in nature. One of them, though, does translate for you as you do speak Elvish. And it translates into Mashkan, or in common, fire. And just to give you, the players, an idea of what it looks like, this is kind of the layout of the circle that you're seeing on the front door there.
I see.
So yeah, one of those circles you read as Mashkan, on which is the Elvish word for fire.
I cast precipitation.
Kind of cleaning off the rest of the stuff.
No, create a fire.
Create a fire. Fire's in your hand.
I mean, I could just wait. Is that a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you're fine. Okay.
And just place it on the circle.
You hold your hand up with the fire on there. It's stone. But I will say that as you reach up and touch it, you kind of hold the flame in front of it first, and you kind of touch the stone with the flame on it, a little hot. But as you move it, the circle moves, and kind of follows the ring around.
I might not like what I'm doing.
No, we also probably need the answer to the puzzle.
Can I try to look at the other runes on there? See if
What languages?
I could read
Hanyakisha, do you tell them that it is a word and not a runic symbol for magic?
Yes.
All right. Want to make sure, because if you don't tell them information, they do not know. Knowing this information, you look at the runes in a different way. What languages do you speak?
Common, Celestial, Abyssal, and Primordial.
So you can read one of them, as it is a runic word of Tenim, which means earth in common. Rabbit, what languages do you speak?
I think it's just common Draconic.
You recognize one of the words as well. Okraz, which translates as water. And it's weird, Aaron, because when you looked at them like at a glance, and it's just like, oh, it's a rune, it must be magic. It's immediately your first thought to it. But when you actually take a chance to look at it, the structure of how the rune is shaped, it's ancient. Really, really ancient. But
wait a minute.
It does read out the word. Did you have Kyoku come with you when you guys came up to the temple after you came back, or you haven't still watching the cart?
He's still watching the car, I believe.
Okie doke.
Why did we left with the cart?
So Ragna, Yakusha, or Ragna specifically. Remember what the lady told us that there was a war here before? And it was the elves, it was the elves, it was a few gods, as stories claim, Dragonkin. These are all translating into those races, or their language.
Yes.
I'm starting to see a connection here.
I also see the connection that these might just be all four basics of an elements. So if we already translated 3 of them, then the last one should be obvious.
Dwarf?
Yes, dwarf is an element.
Oh. Wait, what elements do we have? I meant the language.
So
Earth, water, and fire.
So, earth, water,
Wind.
fire, wind.
And from Hanyakusha's touching a thing, you can tell that these circles, or that the runes with these words on them, can move around the circumference of the actual spherical symbol.
What about the middle one?
The large middle one in the middle. Reaching up, you feel it up. It does feel like it can depress, but currently it doesn't budge. Like it gives a little bit of give and then it just stops.
I use precipitation again. And I'm gonna just form a puff of wind to the one that we didn't translate to the corner.
Right? You
There you go.
create a
Although-
small little puff of wind and you hold it up there.
Yeah, otherwise
Yeah.
I'd have to use thaumaturgy to do wind or fire.
I mean, it's all a cantrip. Thaumaturgy is also a cantrip. Eh?
Yeah.
What are you losing?
Well, I'm making a loud noise is what the issue is.
No, thaumaturgy
Oh,
can do
no, you can
many
all-
things. Making
Yeah,
a loud
yeah,
noise
listen
is
to
one
thaumaturgy.
of the many things.
Yeah, I thought it was all together.
No,
Alright, so
it's individual.
no, it's you choose.
I know. I
Alright.
had fun with the players.
Thaumaturgy is fun.
Yeah,
It's just precipitation with
I
extra
actually
steps.
did on a Halloween episode punk the players at one point with it. Do you remember that one, Hanyakusha?
Yeah, I do remember that one.
Alright, yeah, so I'm
It was one of the first times that Fasha was like, I'm gonna fucking kill them.
I already did fire. We need water and earth.
I got a water skin.
Yeah, water skin. I have to do it. 'Cause, yeah, I am prepared. Create food and water.
And I'm gonna run out real quick and grab stone.
Oh god,
somewhere.
everyone's becoming a robot. Discord.
It's a heat up problem.
Discord, no, don't do this to me. Anyway.
For creating the fifth element. Who has a human? Damn it. Only time we need to kill him.
Anyway, so you pour some of the water from the water skin over the over the draconic word for water.
Yes.
Water?
Right. Now wet stone.
I try to move it while it's wet.
It moves just like the others.
Was it able to move before?
Yeah.
Without even being. Okay, so we did nothing to it.
You made it sound like we did do something to it.
Yeah, you put fire up to it, kind of
Yeah,
marred
but
it a
like
little.
we thought that was the reason why it's moving. I didn't know it was just moving by itself. You didn't clarify that it was not because of this.
I had my suspicions.
We'll say
was
that
it.
after you get it wet, you move it, and it's like, okay, this move. We did the fire one. Okay, that moves. We did the wind one. It's like, wait, how do we do earth, and just like you're like, just grab it and move.
I cover my hands in mud and I come back.
I have a bit of salt solids from the earth, I think.
Put some salt
But
on.
my supplier does not.
Oh, no!
My supplier doesn't tell me where I get it from.
So you put some salt onto the sigil, it moves. It now has a crinkling sound onto it as it moves.
Who sending these people?
Anyway, so moving them around. Make a basic investigation check as you play around with the with this door.
say everyone roll an
Whoever
investigation?
whoever is messing around with the door, just make an investigation check.
Oh,
Oh, gonna hit Smith. Hey, that's 22.
22. So, as you are just moving everything around, and you find that the circles, that the words, I'll say that the words can easily go around all the rings easily. At certain intervals, with a small little twist, you can move the circles from one ring to another ring. And they're basically like either straight down, straight across, or at a diagonal angle. Every so often, at specific points, it does kind of feel like there
Is
is
there something wrong with my chat?
at certain locations on this thing, it feels like you can easily lock these into place and prevent them from moving for a time by twisting them the other way.
Alright, that helps me out of character none.
Basically, like a combination lock, you can rotate 8 things around, and they lock into certain locations, and can be unlocked and moved around to another location. And they can travel between the rings at certain intervals.
I'm gonna put all of them on the outer ring, and then just bring one of them to each ring and see if they lock or not.
And again, and when you're looking at the rune itself, so imagine a line going straight down from top to bottom. Imagine a line going straight across the middle, from left to right, and then imagine 2 diagonal lines crossing in between all of them, meeting up at the center. In those areas is where the circles can come in, and in those areas is where they can lock when you twist them in a specific way.
What if we
If I
put...
understand correctly, there's 12 different points of where it can go, or is it 6 different points?
Alright, how about we put fire and water across from each other, and then earth and wind across from each other, and lock those in place.
Alright. In which order do you
come back just to flash me, you bastards!
in what way in what way do you arrange them?
Oh shoot! I should have done this a different way.
Yeah.
All right. So
And I'll go one step further in this into investigations. While there are several arcane rings that they can travel through, the ones that seem to have like the best locking mechanism, that actually like feels like it's really secured in there, are the third rings. Is the third set of ring and the second set of ring. And specifically, because you guys rolled really good on your investigation, the vertical and horizontal locations is where they lock in the best.
Is there no one else in this, like, tower? It's just us, right?
Yeah, it's just you at the tower right now.
I'm sorry, I have a second thoughts of what we're doing. Huh?
I guess I'll do fire.
Where are the dragonkin from?
Dragonia.
Dragonian, that's like north,
Northeast.
northwest?
Oh yeah.
Northeast? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, northwest.
Okay, what about the dwarves? Are they like south?
They are.
Is that-
They are to the east in the Tranquil Mountains.
to the east, we're gonna put
basically the dwarves and the dragonkin in on the opposite side of the continent of each other.
Your love for you is burning me.
All right, so the wind one, let's put it on the east side, and then the one that's in Draconian, I believe that's water.
Yep.
Let's put it on the horizontal. on that horizontal axis.
All right. Do you lock it? Yeah, again, and you can lock him into any of the 7 layers of the rings, but the third and the second rings from the center have the best locking.
I'm gonna lock them all in the second.
All in the second, all right? So...
And then the other 2 ones, I believe one of them was celestial language.
Yep, that would be the earth one.
Fire was elvish. Elves are like towards the south, I believe.
Elves are towards the east.
Valendrish.
Yep,
Oh shit.
Yeah, Valendress. This is where the elves are at. They're in the east.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll put them on the south axis.
Alright.
Put them in the south axis, second ring, and then celestials on the west. Second ring as well.
There you go.
Hit the big bun.
So going in order from the left-hand side of the ring up in a clockwise format, what is the order?
That would be celestial.
You can say the element if you want.
I remember the names of the elements.
Oh, well. Alright, so celestial earth.
Yeah, celestial earth, elvish fire, draconian. Wait. No, I was wrong. That's wrong. Okay. Yeah, celestial earth, celestial earth. Draconic,
you get him in the location like there we go. No, that's not right. That's not right. Then you rearrange them like okay, let's try this one instead. So you got celestial earth,
a draconic water,
Alright.
dwarvish wind, elvish earth. I think.
All right, you lock them all in. And you lock them all in, and then nothing happens. You push on the center of the door. At this moment, it feels like it goes in a little bit deeper, but not quite all the way. So if you want to make an intelligence check, you can. You can, and if you want, if you can't figure out the thing, but you get the feeling that you have some level of success, but it is still wrong.
How far away are those? I mean, we could just try again and again. We have to.
Nothing bad seems to happen when if you got it wrong. What did you roll?
16.
16. So as you're going through, you get the feeling that you're on the right track, but something about the upper and the bottom ones just doesn't quite seem right. Like it locks in well, but not quite as well as the one on the left and on the right did. And so those lock in really good on the second ring. But the top and the bottom one did not quite lock in as well on the second ring.
Let's try to move into the third ring then.
Alright.
Yeah,
Feels
we
this-
narrowed it.
Both.
Yep.
Both of them, and if they don't work, then we'll switch them up.
Yep. So it does feel like they lock in the same as the left and the right.
Yeah, let's push that button.
It goes in a little bit further, but nothing happens.
All the way out.
Switching them up.
Alright, what is the order you're putting them in now?
All right, it's gonna be celestial,
Earth.
elvish.
Iron. Remember, for the sake of this order that we're telling them, we're starting on the left-hand side, going to top, going to right, going to bottom.
Yep.
So
and
Earth.
then bottom being draconic.
All right. Same thing. Nothing goes in, just same distance. Nothing happens.
Praying to Asuka.
Are you just saying a prayer, or are you trying to like cast a commune spell? What are you trying to do?
I don't have
no. I meant it more as a joke. Just like
Okay,
praying
you're
to
like,
Asuka,
Like,
help me.
they're just like, what is your prayer, Aaron, that you say? I'm curious.
Hold up.
Asuka, please help me, for you gave me muscles, not intelligence.
I'll give a glory dice for that.
I mean, if we have the stuff for the ritual, we can gather the stuff. We got a bunch of clerics here. We can do a ritual for divination.
Hmm.
We need incense and sacrificial material worth 25 gold.
I have
Appropriate.
incense.
Alright, do we have stuff appropriate for Asuka? What would that be?
Asuka is the goddess of light, said to be the judger of evil that sits upon the golden throne.
We have gold!
That's one option. Yeah, physical monetary value is also saying. Ancient tradition has always been sacrificing a living animal, of course, as is a lot of strange religions.
Yeah, burnt offering, whatever.
Otherwise, something of value that you would consider valuable, so sentimental value stuff worth of the required amount of gold, or something physical that is worth the required amount of gold that you deem is worthy of the value of it.
No, we can't just use 25 gold pieces.
You can use 25 gold pieces. You just mark it off.
Alright, we're gonna have to borrow 25 gold pieces from you. Lazarus, I think.
Okay. 25 gold pieces. So we're gonna start that ritual. Put down the stick of incense, the 25 gold pieces.
Yeah, after 10 or so minutes. Casting time and action, okay. We will pray to Asuka, asking the solution to this puzzle.
Alright, so what spell are you casting?
Divination.
Divination, just straight divination. Alright, well, let me get to the right page so I can read the spell that you put down for me to read. Alright, let's see. If I'm asking as a single question, concerning a specific goal, event, activity to occur within 7 days. So
within 5 minutes. That's in 7 days. Within 7 days.
So this is more or less saying, giving you a premonition of what is going to happen. Not necessarily a solution to a problem.
Well, the reply might be a short phrase, an omen, cryptic rhyme.
Alright. So let us see.
The left and the right locked in really well.
Alright.
The top and the right, we put them into the third. The top and the bottom, we put them into the third rings, so they locked in better, but not quite yet. And then we flipped them, still didn't change a thing.
Yeah, that's why I don't know.
Let me just double check something in the actual.
I'm not good with puzzles. I have to imagine.
Strength check.
I have to double
bust down the stone door.
Do you want to attack the stone door?
No, I'm a paladin. He's a cleric. We can't desecrate a monument, can we?
Let's see.
No, we can't.
Well, you're evil. Well, you're evil, so you could probably find.
I'm evil, but we are clerics of Asuka, which would not allow that.
Professionals have standards.
Alrighty. So, are you casting? You're casting this. It's an action to cast. Not a ritual, right?
It's a ritual, and we're casting it as a ritual.
Alright, so you take the extra time and the material cost to do so. Alright. Making sure, because you can also just cast it as an action, expending the spell slot.
Yeah, I didn't have it prepared, so ritual.
Okay, yeah. If it's not prepared, then you can do it as that. So, take 10 minutes to set up the area. And we'll say for the sake of funny coincidence, Kyoku comes over. It's like, hey, seriously, like you guys are taking so long. What's going on?
Aren't you supposed to be watching the cart?
I brought the card over, and you can see he actually brought the card over here to keep an eye on it. You guys are just taking so long, so I didn't know, so I just brought it over.
Or puzzle.
Puzzle.
Great power.
Sure. Alright, he goes up. So what do we know about the puzzle? I see
Celestials, Earth, Draconians, Water. As I'm pointing out at each rune.
Oh, yeah. This one, that's weird. Yeah. These translate... They look like magical runes, but wow, that's pretty clever. I can't read these two, but I can definitely read Makshin and Tanim, as he points to both the Elvish and the Celestial one. So you're saying a Earth, Water, Fire, and you think the last one's Sky?
Well,
Wind.
Wind, Sky, I'm saying... So what were you trying to do before then? Like what? As someone who has studied and learned, I'm just. What have you done so far, and what has and hasn't worked?
Well, they can move based on the elements that we've been using them on.
And you guys can abbreviate the retelling of everything. Do you guys?
I think Sky is supposed to go up.
I mean, that would make sense.
Oh shoot! What if
Lazarus is gonna bang his head on like.
This is during the 10 minutes of casting. He has not cast the spell yet.
Wow.
All right, so sky goes up, fire goes down, earth goes
Wait,
right, and
Earth goes down. Earth goes down. Earth is below us.
Hey, so you told me this whole time you never thought to put earth down or air up? I thought you already did this. I went to go get food real quick.
No, we were doing geographical landmarks to where these races are.
Oh my god.
We're over. It's a 3rd grade puzzle, and we're trying to solve it like it's a 6th grade one.
Hey, not all Dungeons and Dragons is combat and fighting.
Ragna and Lazarus just became barbarians in rage.
All right, Sky. The one representing the sky goes up. The one that's representing the earth goes down, and the water one goes wherever the lake is facing. There you go.
The lake is to the south.
Fuck. Okay.
All
I
right.
don't know.
What is the order that you're putting them in this time?
Yakusha, your turn.
Remember, the order that you tell me starts on the left and then goes clockwise.
I'm gonna put fire to the left. Air to the top, water to the right, and then earth to the bottom.
All right. You lock them into place.
Yep.
You push on the center node.
Yep.
Inks into the wall.
I rub both of them on their backs like it's gonna be okay.
Don't give me a sip.
You hear a rumbling sound as the temple door pushes in slightly and sinks into the ground, revealing a dark interior beyond. And as it reaches the end as it sinks into the ground below, magical gemstone lights begin to illuminate slowly the inside of the tower. That is where we'll end today's session.
After that entire puzzle, I think Lazarus just took a point towards chaotic alignment.
Not all problems can be solved with force and everything.
Wow, I should have stayed. I was like, oh, my shit in my oven is done. Gotta go check the oven, come back. They're still doing this.
Lazarus really living up to his 8 intelligence.
Beautiful. Anyway, thank you guys all for coming out to today's game and everything. We'll be back in 2 weeks for the internal investigation for this tower at Lake LeLoch. So I hope you all enjoyed. There may not be any streams over the weekend, but it is September, so do remember, for every subscriber that we get, and it adds to the goal of everything. We've already hit 2 goals already. So we have a VR chat workout stream coming up, and we also have, at some point, a chat-created NPC for the world of Terras Venrohyun, the D&D world in which our campaign is currently taking place. So, with that in mind, do you gentlemen have any other last-minute announcements?
I shall announce I'm going to go sub in a corner.
I'm most likely gonna go to roleplay, so I hope I see y'all on the metaverse.
Alrighty then. Before we head out, as always, we are going to go raid an individual. Hey, look, Onyaku's just streaming.
Are you gonna trigger my special animation for this?
I don't know. Should I?
It's up to you. Do what I want.
Yeah, I think.
It's not gonna be a flashbang.
You know what?
I'll tell you that.
Let us go raid Rayleigh, the leader of the Fire Charmers, and you can tell them of the fantastic adventures you've had trying to unlock a door. And see what the aid.
Never.
I will be raiding something else.
Anyway, so I typed that wrong. God dang it! Raid.
Nice job.
There we go. So yes, hope you all had a wonderful time and hope you all enjoyed today's session. I hope my players enjoyed it well. We'll see you guys next time for more Tales from Cestria. Have a great night.